Now we are.
Hey, everybody. Hi, hello, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for everybody who joined us. If you were here yesterday during our 12 hour, was it 12 hours?
Oh yeah.
14? 12-hour uh, charity stream for celebrating our 2-year anniversary of streaming, which is crazy because that means we're like on almost 3 years of
Everything
just being
total.
a channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. 3 years ago, started off just like the four of us hanging out, three of us in a jail cell.
Yeah. And now you're the only one left.
Yep. It's like Highlander. There can only be one.
That's right.
Um, so yeah, thank you for everyone who came out. I enjoyed playing some Among Us.
Oh, it was so much fun.
That was a lot of fun. Stopped in and got to see a couple of the other streams too. So yeah, any announcements for this week, Justin?
Yeah, we actually raised money yesterday, so that's awesome.
Woo!
So thanks to everyone who donated. Yeah.
If you didn't, you can keep donating with that link that's in chat
Yeah,
right
you can
now.
keep donating because it's an indefinite. We're doing it indefinitely because I think I figured that out. So, Color Change is a really great charity. It helps, you know, deal with all the bullshit that's been going on to marginalized groups, specifically the black community in America. So, donate if you can, because
Today's Douglas Day, so today's a
exactly,
great day to donate. In the name of
exactly,
Frederick Douglass.
Mm-hmm.
exactly, and also like, yeah, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thanks to everyone who donated yesterday. I'm real tired because I was up the entire time. Played a lot of games, it was a lot of fun. And yeah, that we're raising money for that indefinitely. What else? What else? There's some.
Wednesday games coming to a close.
Oh yeah, our Wednesday night game, Beneath the Tide, is coming to an end very, very soon. We're in the final stretch of that right now. Episode 93 this Wednesday. 93. 9-3. It's a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big number.
Yep.
Longest campaign I've ever run, so uh, it's gonna feel weird when that's done. But yeah, we're ending that
Yeah.
very soon. And then after that, we're gonna do some little fun stuff. The week after that ends, I don't know when it'll be, but the week after that ends, we're gonna be doing little sessions here with everybody in that game. That won't be streamed because we want our secrets too. Um, and the week after that, thanks to some inspiration from Lindsey over there, I'm gonna be doing a Dread one shot for our Wednesday night group called Dread Tooth and Claw.
Yay!
So everyone in the Wednesday games giving me stuff that they would bring on an airplane for reasons. And Tooth and Claw, so let your imagination go wild. Um, what else? That's my dog barking. And then after that, we're doing another one shot, and then after that, next campaign. So I'm really excited. Got a lot of the art in already. The artist for next campaign is amazing. So you can check them out on Twitter as well at Mitsomai. And they're taking commissions right now, so
Nice.
go for it. And yeah, you know our schedule, so
Mm-hmm.
that's it. I think I can't think of anything.
Cool, cool. How are we doing on the art? Where are we at in the progress of getting all of it?
Huh?
Because I know we were still waiting for some of the art for campaign
Oh,
two or for
right.
campaign three.
Still waiting.
Okay, okay.
So yeah, just mainly waiting for me to be able to afford the rest of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Pay your
We got,
artists.
we got
Mhm.
people in chat asking.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now.
Awesome.
All right. So, while Justin's doing that, actually, we're gonna start off a little bit of a recap. It's been a bit. We started off the year with the party arriving in the coastal nation of Kukui, where they had come to just kind of get Hannibal a chance to meet other Triton and be like, what's the deal here? And then especially got even more motivated to keep going south when Hannibal found out that he is part of a specific demographic of Tritons called Deep Ones that live on the bottom of the ocean, and are apparently considered to be generally like the most like honored and noble members of Triton society. So which Hannibal had always lived his life convinced that his appearance was due to, as Grantar had told him, a mutation, and not as a result of him just, that's what he did. Yeah, that's just kind of what your people look like. So they arrived in the city after a scuffle at the border. Spoke to the suzerain of the city to learn more about Hannibal's deal. Got set up with a sweet house with a very nice elderly couple, the Keones, who are hosting the party. Apparently, they just kind of do this, and after a while, the party was able to. They got some new clothes. Went to a tailor. What was the tailor's name? They went to yes, Barbas and Barbas Fine Clothing. Then went and bet on the dinosaur races, which went very well for Drusilla, terribly for Hannibal, where he lost every last dime he had. Drusilla won a fair amount of money on King of the Cargo, the giant old Triceratops that races. And Sid went and made friends with a playwright who also appears to do some kind of work for the Turncoat movement, and made a side comment about some important sensitive things before just like walking away and leaving.
As you do.
Yeah. But yeah, and then they all and then, of course, Ilvem met up with encountered a musician on the street, a drummer, who was having a hard time getting an audience. So Ilvem jumped in, added a melody, and added some illusion magic to get some visuals in there, and really, really amped up the performance, and got everybody found out about a theater in town that they wanted to go check out at some point. And then they all went home and went to bed. And Hannibal, we've already seen, those of you that were here last time we played, we already seen what Hannibal and Ilvem did with their day. But now we're going to find out first here what Drusilla and Sid were doing, because by the time Hannibal and Ilvem got up, they were gone. So, we're going to start off with Drusilla. Drusilla, you wake up pretty much with the dawn, actually. You wake up with the sun coming through your window, and just like the first rays of daylight hitting you in the face, and lighting up your eyes through your eyelids, and it's as soon as that happens, you suddenly feel just bursting with energy as your third level spells return to you, and all of your magic and spell casting returns. And that extra energy from the Windwell that you gained when you ate the forbidden gusher, as you call it, that is also there, and you can feel it feels a little like, it's strange, like in here it's almost like you're aware of the air around you in the room, and just kind of like how not stagnant but still it is, just because of the enclosed space. And it kind of almost seems to be amplifying your appreciation for wide outdoor spaces, by just now you kind of have just this sixth sense of the air in the room around you. Not terribly detailed, but just like you're just extra sensitive to just the air and its movement. So yeah, you appear to be up well before anyone else tends to get up.
Being acutely aware of the air would be so annoying. Just, it's touching me. I'm immediately gonna go outside.
Okay.
And just feel the non-stagnant air.
Okay. On the balcony, or are you gonna go down into the garden?
Balcony.
Okay.
Balcony's the easiest.
Yeah. So you get out onto the balcony, and yes, you can feel just the bigger the spaces you go out into, like the first, like the open, like kind of communal living area space, that feels a little nicer. And then you get out onto the balcony, and yeah, you can just feel the movement of the air, and it's like you can almost visualize the currents of air, and you can like almost see the breeze as it blows, kind of gently blows back and forth, like as and as the wind blows, you can tell just like a hair of a second before when like the leaves on a tree are about to start blowing in a direction, and you just feel very connected to that essence of air. And that sense of power and energy that you felt before, when you had that thought of the exploding trees from that one winter, is also present, but even more so now. It's like before it was like almost like bottled up and kept under lock and like locked up, but now it's almost like right at the surface. You feels like you could just reach out and touch it in a second if you wanted to. Just completely available to you.
Reach out and touch it in a second, you say. She's just gonna kind of like center herself on the balcony, close her eyes to center herself with nature. And then she's gonna just like do what feels right to like just reach out and touch it.
Okay. About this time, Sid, is probably when you're, because you have the monastic monk lifestyle still from a long time ago. So like your siblings have kind of got you into the habit of sleeping in, but some days, especially in like a place as exciting as this, sometimes you just end up waking up early, and you're coming out of your room and you can like just look down across the main living area, and you can see Drusilla standing on the balcony. Drusilla, pick a direction.
Northeast.
I mean, like in terms of you, like a direction from you, forward, up, down, left, right.
Northeast. Up.
Up. Okay. Sid, you are you're kind of like, you're sleepy, your eyes are still half open. You look out and you see Drusilla just kind of like standing there at one with nature, and then there's just sort of this like swirl of air and a like tiny cyclone of wind around Drew that like billows the curtains in the room and sends papers scattering. And then Drusilla, you see Drusilla just rocket straight up into the air. And Drusilla, the next thing you know, you are 400 feet up in the air.
Oh God! I'm running out on the balcony.
You get out on the balcony and you look up and you can see Drusilla just reaching the top, like it's just, and like you get to the top and there's that sense of weightlessness as you just are looking down over the city and everything before you start to fall again.
Oh God, I'm gonna like not knowing what to do. I'm gonna hold out my arms,
Okay.
like
Drusilla,
trying to position myself under her.
Drusilla, that same power is still there that you felt a second ago. You can definitely tell that the direction you picked and accessing the power is what caused this.
I'm gonna pick down and try to like slow down.
Do you wait? Okay, do you pick down or like what is the it seems at this point it's like you can access the power and you can pick a direction. That's all you've got.
Down.
Okay. So you're like starting to fall, and then you feel that swirl of air around you again, and then there's this just slight of force. And Sid, you're looking up and you see Drusilla start to fall and then just turn face downward and just rocket back down
God!
at the same speed. Again, 400 feet straight down.
Oh no!
Stay sleeping because she was screaming.
I'm gonna try to catch her.
Okay, Drusilla, make me an acrobatics check, and Sid, make me I'm gonna call it a strength check.
Oh no, I have a -1 to strength.
Okay.
That's a 4, baby.
Okay.
It's a fun acrobatics.
All right. So you go just plummeting past the edge of the balcony. Sid, it's like you ended up going like a couple feet forward. So instead of landing on the balcony, you're aiming past the balcony. Which at 400 feet doesn't really matter much. It's just a little extra height. But Sid, you like reach over. You manage to grab onto Drew as she's falling, but then she just drags you over the edge of the balcony, and the two of you just go falling down. Like it's not like falling. She is rocketing downward.
It's just like Wilhelm scream.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a Wilhelm scream.
And then it's more like a quick yelp. It's not even like enough time for a full scream, because like you grab onto her and it like almost feels like your arms are about to get dislocated from how hard she like yanks you over the edge of this balcony. Luckily there are some fairly dense bushes directly under this balcony, so the two of you come, but it still is like bam, and you go slamming through the bushes. Like they catch you and there's some snapping sounds and some branches crack. And there's going to be some damage taken.
Oh, excellent.
We
We love it.
It'll be split between the two of you, though.
Where's the ring Hannibal has when we need it?
All right. Each of you are going to take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Wait, what? 22 each?
Yep.
I'm like half health.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Drew's almost out.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's a spicy meatball.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, some
Oh my
good food.
And yeah, the two of you find yourselves just kind of like hung up, just like at the bottom of these bushes, like right next to each other. Like at some point as you were going down through, it's like a dense shrub that comes up almost to the level of the balcony. So like there was a lot to catch your fall. This was mostly like, you know, a lot of the damage of that fall was mitigated by the bush, because 400 feet of damage, if you would just hit pavement straight from that, you would just be dead.
Oh
But yeah, you're just like hung up in the bushes, basically. Like you can start to pull yourselves free, and like your clothes are a little ripped, and whatever pajamas you were wearing, and you are scratched up and not looking so great, but you are both alive, and that's where you find yourselves.
I'm just gonna like hang there for a second in the bushes, just
That was
Slow fall.
What even was that? Like, are you okay? Did someone do that to you, or did you do that?
That still remains to be seen. But what I'm thinking is, remember at the windwell?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how I ate the forbidden? Or were you in the building? I don't know if you were in the building when I ate the
No,
forbidden
Sid was guarding the door at that point.
Yeah, I
Oh.
wasn't there, but I was aware what happened.
Sid was fighting two wagonfuls of skeletons.
So,
I was busy doing important things.
So was I. I was eating forbidden gushers offered to me by ancient spirits of air.
Mm-hmm.
But then because I told the ancient air spirits kind of like fuck off, and then I knew more about nature than they did, and I got my magic yoinked.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really had it, but now I do have it because I have atoned for my sins, and now I can fucking fly, Sid.
Well, cool. can,
Oh,
can you fly
sorry.
better than you just did?
well, let's see.
Let's get out of the bush first. And maybe take this like a step at a time so that you don't almost kill both of us again.
Well, okay, technically it was your fault because you grabbed onto me. I was fine on my own. But like, yes, I will get out of the bush.
Okay, so you can two of you can like extract yourself from the bushes and like pull yourselves free, and make your way out of there, and you can get out, pull some twigs and leaves out of your hair, and close, and then you are free of the bushes.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do exactly what I did, and we're gonna see if it works better this time.
I don't think that's a good idea to do exactly what you just did. Run me through your process. What were you doing to make what
So-
happened happen? Like, run me through this.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. You know how like when you become like acutely aware of like your breathing or the way that your tongue is sitting in your mouth?
Yeah.
Dramatic pause.
Dramatic pause. Yeah.
Okay. Am I back now?
Yes.
Okay, so the question.
Mhm.
Do you know the feeling when like you become like really aware of your breathing or like the way your tongue is sitting in your mouth?
Yeah.
Well, I do now.
Yeah.
So I woke up and I had that feeling, but with the air in my room. Like I could feel it.
That sounds vaguely uncomfortable.
It was very uncomfortable. That's why I was out on the balcony.
Cool.
And then I realized that like if I just like closed my eyes and focused,
Mm-hmm.
like I could access the power of the forbidden gusher. And so I did that.
Mm-hmm.
And then a voice called to my head and said, "Hey, pick a direction." And at first I picked northeast, but it didn't really work. So then I picked up, and then I was just gone.
Okay. And then I'm assuming that when you came back down, you picked down, right?
No, why would I do that? That was a stupid idea.
So, here's my idea, okay? Pick a side direction or like pick forward and think slow.
See, I was trying to pick slow down, but it didn't really hear me.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But,
I say let's do like just forward instead of up and down. That way you don't like rocket off into space again. Take it a step at a time. We'll work up to rocketing into space. But I feel like forward and think slow is your best option right now.
Okay, cool. All right. She's gonna close her eyes and just kind of like focus on that power again.
Okay. You can feel it. It feels like the more focusing on it again, it feels like a just raging, like a windstorm contained within you. And it feels like as you think back on what happened, basically it was like when you picked the direction, it was kind of like you just opened a door or a window really quick, and some of that power got out, and that's what resulted in you just going up. So it was like you kind of just picked the direction to release it in, and then you ended up up.
Okay. I don't have the brain capacity to figure out how to not do that. There's an obvious solution here, but I'm not seeing it. She's gonna think, and she's gonna just like opening a door slowly forward.
Forward. So I will point out
Slow.
you're in a fairly enclosed garden right now. So like there are stone walls probably about 20 to 30 feet away from you in every direction.
Sid,
Yeah.
we might have to go on the street with this.
Why? What's the problem?
So you know how far I went up?
Yeah.
Just imagine that forward.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And
What does it
Cool.
feel like? Like what you're tapping into? Because it sounds like a lot. Is there any way to make it less a lot?
It probably would have known a bit more about this had I not told the air spirit to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I can make it less right now.
Well, just
Maybe
tell
I'll just
me.
kind of release a bunch of it at the same
Well-
time. Like just release it and then it'll calm down.
Well, what does it feel like right now? Like, are you
I'm very
picturing anything?
I just feel it in my heart that's just like trying to contain a windstorm in a jar.
Okay. All
And you
right.
take the lid off and it just
Okay. So here's my idea, right? Okay, before we try it again, let's meditate on that a little bit.
I don't wanna.
Well, I mean, it could help, and it could make it so that you don't, like, launch yourself into a wall and die.
That's why I wanted to pick up, but you were like, no, let's go forward.
If it doesn't matter which direction you go in right now. The way that you're describing this to me and the way I've seen it work so far, it's gonna kill you. So, here's my idea. Let's meditate on this a little bit, see if we can calm the windstorm down a little bit, or like maybe sort of unscrew the lid a little bit to relieve some of the pressure. That way you have a bit more control of it.
Well, that does seem like the reasonably smart thing to do, yeah. Okay.
Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, and Sid will just sort of pick like a nice little grassy area and run Drew through a bit of a meditation, specifically encouraging her to focus on the windstorm in the jar and sort of relieving the pressure a little bit and calming it down a little bit.
Okay. As you sit down, Drew, make me a wisdom check to see how this goes.
A check?
Mhm.
Okie dokie. Chokey. Not bad. It's an 18.
Okay, all right. So you kind of just like sit there and you open up your senses and kind of like turn them inward, like the senses you normally use to like feel out magical energies and sense nature around you. You turn inward towards this, and it seems like as you kind of like poke and prod at it mentally, it does kind of feel like you can feel the place where you can sort of just open up to it and release the energy. And in terms of lessening, like letting out the pressure, you get a sense that built up energy within you is endless. It is a bottomless well of energy. It's kind of like if you're like mentally if you're like kind of thinking about it in terms of like shapes and containers, you kind of have this image of a jar in your head, and like, you know, opening the lid, that's kind of like the metaphor you're going with. But if to kind of go along with that metaphor, you kind of like start feeling your way down the sides of the jar just to see how big it is, and it just keeps going. And the more you sit there and meditate, kind of, yeah, it's like a bag of holding full of wind. It just keeps going forever in a direction. And presumably you are in fact now connected to the power of the wind well in this way. It's not just that small piece, it's directly connected to that immense well of power. But the opening, I will say, the opening, if you're thinking about this in terms of like a jar, it's a jar-sized opening, so it does limit the amount of power you can access at a time, but it's just not going to run out.
So the meditation did help me realize some things. Releasing the pressure's not gonna work.
What do you mean?
It just keeps going. There's
Okay.
no end to it.
Okay. So then let's focus on you being able to control how much you are using. Right?
Okay.
Okay. We're going with this jar metaphor. Let's make the opening smaller a little bit.
Okay.
Right? Let's start with let's just start with like one of your fingers. Okay? So just focus on that finger. Okay, and focus on the power that you're feeling, the connection that you're feeling with air. All right?
Okay.
And I want you to use just enough power to fill that finger. I'm visually speaking. I'm not talking literally. This is all visual, okay? Or just pick something. Pick a small container. Visualize a small container, okay?
Okay.
And fill that small container. Nothing more, nothing less. This is all visualization. Okay?
I was never good at this. Oh, look. Okay. So, still sitting firmly on the ground.
Mhm.
Very firmly on the ground. Very firmly on the ground, Sam.
Okay. I'm listening.
She's gonna not exactly do what Sid said, but similar to what Sid said. She's gonna like kind of hold one hand as if she were holding a jar,
Mm-hmm.
and then with the other hand try and like fill the jar with this hand and kind of get like a little ball of it.
Okay.
In her
So you're
hand.
trying to kind of like extract a little bit from it.
Yes.
Okay. It seems like when it comes to releasing this power, you kind of like need to point the jar in a direction, metaphorically speaking, to open it. So you do need to pick a direction.
So her hand is facing right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But she is firmly on the ground.
Okay. So you go, okay. Another memory strikes you as you do this. Which was during a particularly bad windstorm when you were a smaller child. You were inside your mother's hut, and the door was safely like barred and latched, but all the windows and the shutters and everything were like slamming and like shaking and where they were held in, but everything was holding. However, you as a child, being baby Drew, were curious about the outdoors and what this looked like, and so you opened the latch and you tried to open the door slowly. However, and this is where this memory comes from, as soon as you unlatched the door, it didn't matter how hard you tried to open it slowly, the door was just blown open, and you were like your feet lifted off the ground and you were like swung along the arc of the door as it just forced the door open, and your mom had to use magic in order to get it shut again. Similarly, you try and like open up just this tiny bit, but it's like as soon as that lid opens, it blasts the lid completely open. Like as soon as it's open at all, it just blasts it completely open. And you're kind of thinking in this like sideways way, but with your hands out. And Sid, you see Drew basically like it's as if like, a hurricane gale force of wind blows her hand and arm kind of like just in a sideways direction. And she kind of gets like lifted up off the ground as she just like splays out and just like pizzas in a spiral, just rotating. You go up about like 10-15 feet in the air, spinning. You actually pass out from just like the rotational force before just hitting it back into the grass and just going spinning off.
Whoa.
Like,
I want
off
to
the
tackle
side.
her. I want to make her stop.
Okay. On her way back down, give me another. I'll let you. How are you gonna try and tackle her? You have a little bit more forewarning this time, so I'll let you like have a plan of attack here.
How can one tackle with acrobatics?
You do a flip.
You do a flip.
I mean, if you wanted to try and like just jump up and just like kind of koala onto her to just add more weight, yeah, I would count that. Yeah, so give me acrobatics.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. That is 23.
Okay, so she like flails out, goes just like a pizza, just goes spinning, just arms and legs straight out, horizontally, just spins around like this up into the air on her way back down. You like leap up, spring to your feet, jump up, and just like wrap around her on her way back down, which throws off the rotational momentum. So the two, like, it slows down the rotation. The two of you kind of like land in a tumble on the ground, but you manage to like roll and like absorb the impact. And as you're doing that, it brings to your mind how a large part of acrobatics, like in terms of like jumping and falling, is about like knowing how to absorb the force of a fall, and like angle your body in certain ways to make it so that so you don't hurt yourself in the fall. It's not about just like trying to tank the fall. It's about like rolling and using your momentum in order to take it. Kind of just like comes to mind as you then do this, and the two of you go tumbling and falling to the ground, but you manage to use your acrobatics to keep the two of you from getting too badly hurt. And then Drusilla, you kind of like blink awake, and just like it was like you remember just like a wrenching feeling to one side and a spinning feeling, and then it just all went dark, and now you're like waking up with like Sid wrapped around you, sitting on the floor or sitting on the grass.
Oh, my arm.
It
Are you
does.
okay?
It does. It tingles.
Oh, my arm went in a way arms aren't supposed to go.
I'm gonna gently just see if like she broke something.
You can poke around. You can give me a medicine check to get anything more advanced, but
That is an unnatural 20.
okay, perfect. A little bit of strain, some muscle. It's probably mostly muscle soreness, and just like a little bit of soreness in like the shoulder region from just like the sudden yank to the side. But it seems like as soon as it did seem like it kind of after a second distributed more once she stopped focusing on the one body part, and then evened it out so that it wasn't all the force just going on her arm yanking her around in a circle. So it is not dislocated, nothing's broken, nothing's torn. It's just sore.
Okay. All right. So that didn't work.
No,
But I
it
have-
didn't. Can you imagine if I had only tried a finger?
Okay. Listen. All right. I'm trying my best to help you through this. That didn't work. So we're going to try a different idea. Okay? So,
Okay.
get up. All right? I know you hate water. We're going down to the beach. You are
I have to go
less
in the
likely to
water.
hurt yourself down there. Less
Okay,
things to
fine.
run into, okay? Here's my plan, all right? When I was in monk training, okay, I had a really hard time with my accuracy when it came to throwing darts and my spear and stuff like that. I didn't have very good aim, all right? So, rather than focus on aiming first, my teacher just let me go absolutely batshit crazy and then find what worked for me to get used to throwing first before I got used to aiming. So I think that's what we need to do for you. All right?
So am I going to become a monk from this?
No. I mean,
Good.
you can if you want to. But I don't think
I'm
you
already
want
making
to.
the changes.
But-
I've been told I don't have good issues with authority. I have very, very issues.
I mean, there's different, like, monk traditions where it's not really all about authority. But that's a conversation for a different time. My point is that we tried focusing on aiming. Let's just focus on you getting used to going batshit crazy first. All right? Let's get
go,
you used.
Pharaoh.
Let's get you used to throwing first. So, let's go down to the beach. We're gonna go down to the beach.
Okay, so if you can leave the house, you're leaving like as it's starting to become morning. and get light, or get lighter out. The sun is cresting in the sky, and about when you get to the beach, it's probably about when Hannibal and Ilvem get up and begin their day.
Awesome. So here's what I would like you to do.
Real
Okay.
quick, there's a lot of beach. Are you going for like a more secluded section, so like kind of going out of town?
Yes,
Yes.
I want to go for a place where Drew is not very likely to hurt herself or anyone else around her.
Okay, you can make your way. You can make your way south of town, down along the coast. You can find a very wide, very deep stretch of nice, soft, or relatively soft sand, and where it just goes down. It's just a flat beach, and it goes right out to the waves and the water. Water seems fairly calm today.
Awesome. So here's my plan, okay? I want you to close your eyes,
Done.
okay? You've seen a bird fly, right?
Yes.
I want you to focus on that. I want you to focus on the movement of the bird, watching a bird fly, okay? And when you have that image, that visualization, solid in your mind, go for it.
How is this gonna help me throw?
This is you
This
throwing
feels like
right
we're
now.
working on aiming. This feels like we're working on aiming.
Nope, this is throwing. Don't focus on anything else. Just picture that bird and go for it. And Sid's saying this as they're taking several steps back.
Getting behind something.
Yeah, just go for it.
Sid, what kind of bird? Like, am I going for like a little bird? Am I going for like a bird of prey?
Whatever bird you want, whatever bird you feel like, whatever bird comes to you, be that bird, go for it.
What bird am I? I feel like I'd be a goose, but gooses can't really. Do gooses fly? I don't know.
Yeah, geese can fly.
Sick. I want to be a goose. I've never seen a goose fly though. Yes, I have. Of course, I have. Well, have I? I don't
probably seen a
imagine it's
goose
much
fly.
different. She's just saying this.
Okay.
She's trying to picture it in her mind. She's like, yeah. I imagine. Oh, what about like a falcon?
Don't think about it too much. Just think fly and throw
Sorry.
yourself.
Throwing myself
Throw
into
yourself.
the water. Okay. She's gonna picture a falcon flying in her mind.
Okay.
Get that solid in her mind.
Okay.
And I guess throw herself
Pick a direction.
into the water.
So straight horizontal, any up, or what are we? It doesn't have to be like 45, 90, or it can be like any gradient. Like you pick any direction.
So does like the beach slope down into the water, or can I be on the part that it's like the top of the slope?
Yeah, you could be like at the back of the beach where there's like a little bit of a hill. Yeah.
So before she throws herself, she's gonna just take off running
Mm-hmm.
and then try and keep that angle.
Just straight out, basically.
Yeah, essentially, yes.
Okay. All
Don't
right.
make me regret that.
So, you start running, and Sid, as you're observing, and Drew, I assume you like go and release the energy and keep in that forward direction. Sid, you can see just a slight cloud of sand just kind of swirl up, like lift up off the beach and swirl up around Drew's feet before and it like hangs there for a second before just kind of exploding backwards in a little bit of a spray of sand before Drusilla rockets straight horizontal. Like it basically lifts your feet off behind you and you're just kind of Superman flying straight horizontal. You get out over the water, you feel the momentum. You feel the momentum stop at about 400 feet, which would probably leave you at least 300 feet out to sea. And just as you're about to like start, at the end of that movement, you do feel yourself start to fall, but you can pick another direction at that point.
Question: can I just pick stay
And
try and like hover?
it feels like right now it feels like you can just pick go in a direction. It doesn't feel like you can like hover. Doesn't feel like an option at the moment. You may need to figure that out over time.
Well, I mean, Sid said go wild, so she's gonna go 400 feet forward again.
Okay. While you're doing this, make me a nature check. Especially as you're thinking about as you go to think about your bird metaphor.
nature. I was like, am I good at that? I hope so.
You're a druid.
It's intelligence. Drew's not intelligent. That's a 15.
Okay. That's enough to... So you're thinking about a falcon, and you're thinking about how a falcon flies. And this time you were more cognizant of your flight. You were actually able to be more present for it, because it wasn't... Because before, the first time you did it, it was just like, you think about it, and like, bam, you're suddenly above the city. Like, you were hardly aware of the movement. This time you were more aware of it. And thinking about all of the times you've seen falcons fly, the one that seems the most relevant in this moment is when you see a falcon dive, and like where they kind of like, and you've seen it, and your mother's explained it to you before too, about how like falcons dive to catch their prey, where they will like, they'll basically like make themselves very streamlined, and they'll basically be like twitching individual feathers. It's the slightest little changes and movements to adjust their course because of how fast they're going. That seems to be kind of the motion you're getting, but instead of just down, it's in whatever direction you pick. And as you pick 400 feet forward this time and kind of keep that in mind, you feel like you have a little bit more control over it as you rocket another 400 feet forward. And like, Sid, you see Drew just keep going out to sea basically, and there's just like a line of water that just like sprays up behind her as she, like, you're going about probably like 10 feet off the surface of the water at this point. Like, the tops of the tallest waves are getting like within a few feet of you.
I'm trying not to panic.
I'm
holding onto my silver flame necklace. Like, dear God, I hope I didn't make a mistake.
Yeah, Drew, you are now 700 feet out to sea.
Okay. Should probably try and go back.
Okay.
So she's gonna, I guess, try and turn herself to face the beach again and just think forward, keeping that falcon in mind.
Okay, so you try and like rotate yourself, like as you're flying forward, you kind of try and like spin yourself around and then just go the opposite direction. Make me an acrobatics check.
Please, God. Sid, you made a mistake.
No.
What'd you get?
6.
Okay. So you like try and spin yourself around, and there is a moment there you do get something out of this, which is it's not a bad idea. And it actually, in this moment, you learn there's like a second where you think you've got it, because you were just going this way, and you basically then just tried to turn completely around and go the opposite direction. And there's a moment where you do kind of stop, because you turn the force of your flight in the opposite direction, and the two are conflicting, and you kind of just stop and hover for a second. But like, it feels like there's a lot of force to direct at that point, and you kind of like, before you can start rocketing off in the opposite direction, you kind of lose it. You spin too much, you flail and spin. Next thing you know, you're in the water.
Try not to panic.
Yeah,
I'm 700 feet out in the sea.
Yeah, you can eventually swim yourself up and like bobbing up and down in the waves.
I'm on the edge of the beach. Are you okay?
Can you even see me?
Yeah, it's like I think you see Drew just keep going, and then like there's like a stopping motion, and there's just like a cloud of ocean spray that goes up, and then like as it settles, you don't really see Drew anymore.
Oh shit. I'm just screaming, are you okay?
Should I try and like try and focus and think up?
Okay.
And shoot yourself out of the water.
Okay. There's kind of like almost like a boiling like motion around you of like bubbles, like a whole like bunch of bubbles appear around you and like practically seem like you're in a boiling pot of water before you spray up and just 400 feet straight up into the air. And so yeah, Sid, you just see the spray and then just a shape go up, and then you see Drew rocket straight up 400 feet in the air.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, thank God she's not dead.
You get up to the top, 400 feet, and you get up top, and then that weightless feeling as you start to fall again. But
Okay. Angle, like not completely down, but like
at an angle, sloping down.
very small angle.
Okay, just gradual down.
So I'm not just gonna like into the water again, but like
right.
gradual. Hoping I'm gonna tell you what I'm hoping, so that when I get to the end, I could just go forward.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that one's not too hard because it's like up and then when you kind of hit that since you're going up, you kind of hit that weightless moment where you feel like when you go up, it feels like it's really easy to change directions because you kind of like stop for a second, and so you're not conflicting with anything. It's like up is an easy one because it feels like you're just kind of standing still again for a second. You have that hover for a moment, as you can. Wait, you frozen?
Oh no, Rose.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yay!
So yeah, when you go up, it feels like you kind of hover for a second at the end of an up, and so you can it's really easy to pick a new direction. So yeah, you just kind of angle down. You start rocketing back towards the beach, and Sid, you can see Drew just kind of start coming down at an angle towards the beach.
Cool.
And then you said when you get to the end of your movement, you kind of want to level out. It's like streaming. It's like streaming with Justin 2 years ago.
No.
Well, Sid, what are you doing on the beach while we're waiting for Rose to come back?
I am making sure that I am not in the way.
Okay. Just like seeing her come back towards you and just like getting out of the way. Whoop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sidestep a little bit.
Okay. We rearranged. Who's DMing? Oh, Lindsey, you're DMing. Oh, never mind.
Welcome
Drusilla.
back to Soldiers of the Lich Queen. I am your DM.
Okay.
So fucking angry. But anywho, what did I miss?
Okay, so you angle your way down, and you said when you get to the end of that movement, you wanted to level out.
Yes.
Okay, so you come in. You're probably about at this point like 30, 40 feet in the air, like higher up, but not like beach level. And if you kept coming in, you would eventually like the beach would kind of come up, start to meet you. If you wanted to go just horizontal inward.
Yes, because I want to meet the beach and like kind of carry the momentum and run.
Okay, all right. So you just keep coming horizontally, and then yeah, you eventually get up to the point. You can angle it down to slightly to the point where you're coming up to the edge of the beach. You can bring your legs out underneath you, and yeah, give me another acrobatics check. You kind of just like try and catch yourself with running.
Okay. All right, that's an 18.
Okay. So you're still trying to catch up with like 400 feet per round where the momentum with like I think it's 35 feet per round of movement. I mean, you can like do the dash action. Obviously, like have you ever like run down a hill and you start going faster and your legs can carry you and eventually like you just kind of pitch forward? So that happens, but like in a much gentler way than your previous landings. Like you catch yourself, you're running. Eventually the momentum like catches up with you and you like kind of take a tumble, but it's in sand and you like manage to slow yourself down considerably. So like you're good. That didn't hurt. That one was okay. That was a good landing.
Woo! I'm gonna go help her up.
Okay.
You did it!
I did something.
How was it? What did it feel like?
I think I learned how to stop. Should probably test it again. But did you see how I came out of the water?
Yeah, I did.
Like, I'm kind of getting the hang of this.
Practice makes perfect, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, personally, in my own opinion, I like to be immediately good at something. But I guess practice does have its merits.
Being immediately good at something tends not to happen for the majority of people, so.
be built there, friend. But would it be softer to land on sand or water?
Depends on how fast you're going.
Given how fast I've been going, would it be softer to land on sand or water?
Depends on what angle you're coming at it with.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Both could kill you immediately if you do it wrong.
Okay. So thinking back to the moment when she tried to like switch, she's gonna just like kind of try and get about halfway up, or no, not halfway. Yes, halfway up, and then switch it to see if she can just like stop herself from going 400 feet, but instead just go 200 feet.
Okay. Okay, make me an acrobatics check with this one.
Oh, it's a 21.
Okay, so with this one, unfortunately, it seems like right now the 400 feet is kind of like non-negotiable. Basically, it's like you cannot seem to get less than that. But you do, like, as you get to the end of that 400 feet, like it's pretty much, it's a reaction time thing. You're moving so fast that like by the time you can react and try to turn around again, you already reached the end of your movement. But you do manage to still do this at the end of your movement and like try and redirect it downward. And this time, yeah, you like it's almost like a hard stop, and you apply it in a vertical direction, so like gravity is also kind of helping you in that regard to like slow yourself down. But it's like a hard stop, and like there is a second where you're not even like you're not even falling for like a split second. It's like it's not like that weightless feeling. It's like you do feel like you're holding yourself there for a second before you start falling again.
Okay.
And you're pretty sure if you did that in a side-to-side motion, though, like if you went forward 400 feet and then tried to do that, what you just did, turn around, you would just stop and you could just like land like wherever you were. Like you wouldn't go tumbling like you did with your last landing.
As she's falling from 400 feet in the air, she's like, "Oh shit, that's a good idea."
Sits on the ground saying, "Go that way, go that way," pointing out towards the ocean. Oh god!
So, like, again, reaction time. As I'm falling, because like I try and like up and at an angle.
You can, yeah. It's kind of basically what it is you're getting like one round of movement with each of these. It's like it's like a turn's worth of movement is 400 feet basically. So at the end of each turn, like you can pick a different direction. It seems like you don't fall immediately at the end of these.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick
down at an angle,
falling,
or up at an angle, like
ocean.
Okay, just out towards the ocean.
Yes.
Okay, so you're kind of falling, but you can like angle yourself and then just rocket straight sideways out towards the ocean. You manage to get yourself out over water.
Okay. So how high up in the air am I?
You said you wanted to go down at an angle?
Yeah.
Depends on how steep of an angle you wanted to go at.
Not very steep.
Okay, so you're probably still like a couple hundred feet in the air then.
Okay, so then we're gonna 3-point turn this.
Okay.
We're gonna go. So if I'm going this way, then we're gonna go this way.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go this way.
Okay.
Back to.
So you're just basically gonna try to take a really wide U-turn.
Essentially, instead of just trying to immediately switch.
Yeah, so it's like kind of like a boxy U-turn. So it's like you go forward and then you turn left and then you turn left again and start heading back. And then are you going like a downward angle for each of these?
Like a little angle at the same time to like meet the sand so that I can try and reverse and stop.
Okay, so yeah, it's like Sid, you watch as Drew's kind of doing like almost like a slow boxy spiral backwards and like spirals back around and then starts coming in towards the shore again. And yeah, you're coming right in the same place you were, or not the same place, but like aiming for that same slope you were before.
Like like as soon as the feet like kind of hit the ground, I want to reverse it and stop.
Okay, give me another acrobatics check. And Sid, this time you're close enough you can see what Drusilla is doing as well. So go give me the acrobatics check.
I feel like this is more athletics than acrobatics.
It's less like the strength of your body, and it's more like literally trying to position yourself and like twist around like a cat in midair.
30-20.
Okay, so yeah, Sid, you see Drusilla like flying in, and then kind of like it's very reminiscent of like when a cat falls like with its feet not up, and they like twist their body to switch directions. It's very much like that. Like she twists herself around so that her back, she's basically facing the other direction, and then like releases the energy in a backwards direction, and it kicks up a huge cloud of sand like in the direction you were going in, but it just completely stops your momentum, and you were pretty much at the sand already, so it's just like and then you just like land on your feet and you have a successful landing.
Nice.
Do I have an idea in my mind? Like how many more times I have to successfully nail this before I mechanically don't have to make checks?
Good question. I would say if you spend more or less the rest of the day with Sid helping you with the acrobatics aspect of it, and we roll some checks, you could feasibly get to the point where you could stop without checks.
Stop the checks.
It's the whole thing is going to be a learning process. So like right now, stopping is kind of the first lesson you're at.
I just want to fly.
I mean, it seems like also like you also got the sense that you can kind of like when you kept going the same direction, or even when you like were turning, it felt like you could just leave, instead of like opening and closing, you could just leave it open basically and just maintain flight. Like you could fly at the speed indefinitely. You could just rocket over land at ridiculous speeds now. But then landing is an issue until you practice landing.
I think we're gonna do that. I think I need to learn how to stop first.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, so Sid, you kind of observed Drew stopping, and you could see it, what happened. You could see the principles of it, and you could kind of like apply your knowledge of acrobatics.
Pivot with your hips. Your hips.
And the two of you can spend the day on the beach. So Drusilla, give me just in a row 5 acrobatics checks with advantage.
Okay, number 1. 19.
Okay.
Number 2. 18.
Okay.
Number 3. 17.
Okay.
Number 4. 18.
Okay.
And number 5. This could be where it all comes crashing down, boys and goyles. 30-20.
Okay, so you only needed 3 successes. So, I will say, is there something else you'd like to try learning how to do? Try practicing. Basically, you have time to start progressing onto a second thing, if you would like to.
Not going 400 feet, perhaps.
Okay. That one seems like you can practice it, you can try it, you can get started on that, but that one seems like it's going to be a more lengthy process. Like throttling this power seems like the hardest part of this.
So I've learned how to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like there's another fundamental skill needed before I learn how to throttle?
Maybe we should work on making your turns more fluid so that you're not making it all boxy.
Yeah, being able to take like curved paths, and like actually being able to adjust course. It seems like being able to adjust course in the middle of that 400 feet, so it's not just straight lines, is probably your next step.
Cool, because like I want to unlock like all the level 1 skills before skill tree up to level 2.
Yep.
So we will work on.
All right, so that with those extra 2 successes, you're making pretty good progress on that. Like you're not at the point where you could like, you know, fly through 400 feet of a dungeon and like zip through doorways and stuff without slamming into walls. But like you can start to take wide turns. Like you probably by the end are practicing by having Sid stand in front of you, and you're just trying to take curved paths around Sid so you don't run directly into him.
Just like the get out, just run, and just at the last second.
But yeah, you have a lot of success that day, and then eventually the day starts to get dark, and your siblings are probably wondering where you are, and you two are getting hungry because like you've been out here all day.
Yeah, I need food.
Me too. That is
And,
exhausting.
Can we get some stall food on the way home?
Yeah. Also, Sid, you can take it. You can count your part in this as a long rest or a short rest.
Nice.
Since Drusilla, Drusilla, you wanted to take an hour off at any part during this to take a short rest. Okay. So you were working hard the whole time, but Sid was pretty much just like standing and giving advice. So Sid can take a short rest.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You're just sunbathing.
Yeah, just hanging out on the beach.
I'm just vibing.
Sid, can we get burritos?
Yeah, I bet we can find a place that serves burritos.
Hell yeah.
All right. So the two of you can go get burritos. That'll be like a silver piece.
Sick.
Excellent. I have exactly 1 silver piece to spend.
Nice. And then both of you are going to arrive back at the house.
Drusilla with her now 2 burritos since she has chewed through the middle.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she eats burritos sideways. All right. So
That's so upsetting, Drew.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. That's so upsetting.
That upsets me.
Mm-hmm.
Is this not how you eat it?
No. I mean, I guess there's no like right way to eat it, but like that feels wrong.
Maybe you were just taught wrong.
It completely ruins the structural integrity of the burrito.
No, it doesn't. You see, okay. Obviously, there's layers to the burrito, yes? Like
Yeah.
horizontal layers.
Yeah.
You take a bite out of the layers, you get one of everything in the bite. Am I wrong?
All right.
No.
As the two of you get back up to your living quarters, do either of you head into your rooms?
I'm going to check to see if Ilvam and or Hannibal are home, because I realized that like we left and just never told them where we were going, and I feel bad about that.
Okay. Well, you can make a perception check.
Yeah, okay.
Drew, would you like to make one as well, or are you just doing your own thing?
Drew's like focused
9.
on her burrito, walking to her
Okay.
room. She might like take a passing glance if she
Okay.
passes by any of their rooms.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
17.
Okay. So yeah, both of you, neither of you see anything. So do both of you just head to your rooms for right now?
They don't see anything? Like I'm gonna go knock on their doors.
You don't hear any responses. You knock on their door.
Can I? Now I'm really worried. Can I open their door? Like
You
open
can.
like Ilvam's door?
Open and look in. No one's in there.
I'm gonna go check Hannibal's room.
No one's in there.
I'm gonna go check with the people that we're staying with.
Okay, as you come out of Hannibal's room, Drew probably gets to her room, and Drew, as you go into your room, and you turn around and you're like finishing up your burrito, suddenly from like directly behind you, you just hear, "Boo!" as Ilvam comes leaping out from underneath your bed with a 19 stealth check.
I want to thorn whip them, like as a reaction, like as my It's like
Reactionary
That's the
power
first
would kill.
like it doesn't have to be as a reaction, but just like thorn whip, first
Okay.
instinct.
All right, well, make the attack roll.
Rip.
19.
I believe that was hit Ilvum, yeah.
I don't want to cause damage.
Okay, just like a non-damaging thorn whip, just yank.
Yeah, just like a yank up to Drew and like, who
Ah!
the fuck is this?
And you just see it's Ilvum.
Oh, it's you. The fuck?
Yeah, hi.
What the fuck were you doing under my bed?
It was a prank. It was Hannibal's idea. We wanted to scare you.
Well, you should know that when I get scared, I get thorn whippy.
And
Yeah.
almost kill foxes.
Where's Hannibal?
Like leans out your door to look for Sid.
Is he in Sid's room?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Just hide.
He's gonna go. You were Sid. You were like not that far away, so you could definitely hear like Ilvum's voice yell "boo" and like Drew like make a noise as she thorn whipped, and like there's a little bit like you can definitely tell Ilvum is in there.
I'm gonna go check out the room. I'm gonna go like to Drew's room.
Okay.
Ilvum, is that
Imagine-
you? Are you here? Where's Hannibal?
You could probably Ilvum does not. Ilvum rolls a 7 on stealth, so you could probably like just walk in before they can get behind a door.
Oh my god, there you are. I was so worried.
Yeah, hi.
we
Yeah,
don't know
I was just in here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we don't know where Hannibal is. He might have left a note in your room.
Do I believe?
Make an insight check.
Nope. I completely believe you.
Wow.
I completely 100% believe you. Why my room? Like, I say as I turn around to go to my room.
Okay.
As soon as the door opens or whenever, I'm gonna cast Reduce on myself.
Okay. Get down to child size.
Yep.
All right. So the door opens. Sid, you can see your room.
I'm gonna go check like the nightstand or like a
Okay.
desk if there's a desk, like any place where someone might leave a note.
Just searching around. Hannibal, you can see Sid's boots, or sandals rather, walking around the edge of the around the edge of the bed.
Okay.
Is there a note?
There is no note.
Then check like the covers of my bed to make sure that like it didn't like.
Ankle grab.
You feel a tiny hand around your ankle.
And then I'm gonna scurry out of the bed while I'm reduced. Just.
Okay, I'm gonna punt you.
Make me an athletics check to punt Hannibal.
I'm not good at athletics.
You're a monk!
I'm fast. I'm not strong.
Shield.
What is 12?
Okay, you go to punt baby Hannibal across the room, but did you actually cast shield?
Yeah.
Okay, but you hit like an invisible wall of force, like your foot just impacts with before you hit Hannibal.
2 charges out of the staff, and then I go, and then I run away.
You see like a tiny child-sized Hannibal just go scurrying out of
I
the room.
hate this. I am like up on like my bed, like on the headboard of the bed, pressed up against the wall and just shaking.
Like a cat that gets scared.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Run past Drew's door, reduced still.
Yeah. Do you see Hannibal, just like
everywhere.
tiny Hannibal run past you?
Sid.
What the fuck?
While that's happening,
So I'd be like
Drew,
3 foot something. Just.
yeah,
It's terrifying.
My clothes. Oh, my clothes would go with me. Okay.
yeah.
I hate it.
Drew, while you are standing there with Ilvem, they are going to tell you, So I got a performance spot at a club in the around here actually called the High Tide Club. I'm gonna go get ready for a performance tonight. So if y'all want to come see me, I'll be there performing.
Dick.
Okay.
Have fun.
Have
Break
fun
leg.
with that. Just points at where Hannibal went.
No, we're just gonna let him tire himself out. It'll wear off eventually.
Yeah, a minute later.
Yep. All right, and Ilvim is going to go get ready to perform at the High Tide Club, which they got a performance spot at last time we played.
I have a lot of money now, Drew.
Oh,
Sid,
did
you
finally
come.
win?
Sid, real quick. Sid, do you come down off the headboard?
No.
Okay.
I am tense. I am scared. No.
So Hannibal just comes walking back over a minute later.
That'd be so unnerving.
Yeah. That scares both Sid the character and Lindsey the player. I'm not about that.
Oh man. Yes, I have lots of money
Walk into
now.
Sid's room
I am the
as if there's
richest.
nothing wrong.
I am the richest disaster sibling.
Oh, good for you.
I have
What'd you
2,500
do?
gold.
Oh shit, did you rob a bank?
Yes.
Oh, should have told me. I would have come.
You're all having this conversation in Sid's room.
Sure.
You just the two. You just walk back in. Sid is still like standing on the headboard, pressed up against the wall, like almost up to the ceiling.
I bought myself some gloves.
Does not look like Hannibal's wearing gloves.
What?
Or it barely looks. It's like there. You can see like the lines, but it's like the same color. It's like almost like transparent.
What's the point of them?
They're invisible.
Why?
I don't know. They're very useful. They're
What-
symbiotic.
Like a parasite?
No, they're symbiotic.
Yeah, so like a parasite.
Symbiotic.
Parasites can be symbiotic. It just means it's mutually beneficial. right? Is that
Parasites-
the
Yeah.
ru-
They're great. I am much better at stealing.
Oh, they're like
You're the
sneaky
parasite.
gloves.
They're sneaky gloves,
Oh,
but not in a
okay.
creepy way.
Sneaky.
More like I really don't know.
Why do you need to be sneaky?
I don't know why I bought them at this point. They just sounded. They looked cool.
I mean, they give you proficiency in sleight of hand, which might come in handy.
I mean, that's valid.
They
Hey, Drew,
looked-
can you do me a favor?
They looked really cool.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look under my bed?
Drew looks under the bed.
I wish I had.
Nothing
I
there.
wish I had illusion magic. Just
Is there
Gremlin.
anything else under my bed?
I'm gonna lay a hand on the bed. It's okay, and cast reduce on the bed.
As
Okay.
Drew is like fully under
Yeah,
it
yeah.
looking.
Does reduce work on objects?
Yeah, it does. You
Okay,
can cause
was
a
it how
creature
many-
object you can see to within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration.
Okay. So just the
Just the bed,
just the bed.
not the
so
blankets,
I guess
not
like
the pillows
yeah. So it's like or the mattress.
or the mattress. Just the bed frame.
Okay. So Drew, you're like leaning down. And, Drew, make me a dexterity saving throw.
I swear to God, Hannibal, I have 17 hit points.
It's a bed.
It's not even the bed. It's not even the heavy part of the bed. It's just the. Okay, so like the bed frame shrinks down, which also I suppose Sid's standing on the headboard, which is
Mhm.
attached to the bed. That shrinks too. So Sid, give me a dexterity saving throw as well.
I'm gonna be crushed to death by a fucking mattress.
Better than a brick.
Just a dex save?
Yeah.
19.
Okay, it like shrinks down, so you manage to like do a front flip over the bed and land on the floor, like at the foot of the bed. Drusilla, you're like leaning over, and then like all of a sudden it shrinks down on top of you, and you kind of just like it doesn't do any damage, but it just kind of like knocks you to the floor for a second as you're just like suddenly got a mattress and pillows on your back and like a tiny little bed frame in there.
Oh. The ceilings weren't so fucking low in here. I'd show you what.
I'm gonna show him what for right now, and I'm gonna pick up a pillow and just fucking yuck it. At Hannibal.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I dropped my die.
You can have a pillow fight.
Pillow fight. Yeah, that's like, what is that? Hold on. What would this be considered? Is this just like, what do I add to this if I add anything?
I'll say dexterity. I'll say you can add dexterity and proficiency.
Dexterity and proficiency?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sick. That is a 24.
Okay, so you grab this pillow and you swing it. It feels a little heavier than normal, actually. And as you hit Hannibal in the face, suddenly you just see a giant explosion of red right as it hits Hannibal in the side of the face, and just red liquid just goes flying in every direction.
Oh, God!
And as you pull it away, Hannibal's face is just dripping with red. And so is the side of the pillow.
Sid, how hard did you hit him?
I didn't mean to hit him that hard! I'm gonna look in the pillow! Like, is this blood?
You see several smashed tomatoes.
Oh yeah!
Who put tomatoes in my pillow?
I forgot I did that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, it's tomato. I might have forgotten I put tomatoes in your pillowcase.
Oh my god!
Was prank number 2.
I get out from under the mattress.
Yes, you can like push yourself, wiggle your way out from under the
As
mattress.
soon as I get hit, like concentration just ends because I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, and then you get out, and then the bed just goes, and this is like you like slide back a little bit as the bed goes back to normal size.
Sid is losing it. You have never seen Sid laugh this hard in his life.
Those are good tomatoes.
He's losing it. Oh my god.
Why would you put tomatoes in his pillow?
I don't remember. I forgot.
Is there anything in my pillow?
No.
Do I believe it?
I
You
generally
can make
don't
it-
remember if I did.
You can roll for it, or you can just go check.
I'm gonna go check my
You go check your
pillow.
pillows. You see about 5 tomatoes sitting in your pillowcases.
Idiots! I don't use a bed. What the fuck? Grab the tomato and just go back in the scissor and just take a bite out of it like an apple.
That was good.
The tomatoes
That
were
was so
Ilden's
good.
idea.
I don't believe that for a second.
That's a 4 for deception.
I don't believe that for a second.
This is Ilden's
Uh,
idea.
now I feel bad. These are good sheets.
I can clean them.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I can't.
I'm gonna kind of clean it up. I'm gonna take the smashed tomatoes and the pillowcase of the pillow, and I'm gonna like, is there a hamper in here? I feel so bad about this.
Yeah, there's also like a wash basin too. You could like try and like start them soaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna soak it. I'm gonna try to clean this up.
And get tomato out of pillowcases.
Oh, I'm sure Ilvum could get it out. Wait, no, Ilvum's getting ready for a performance. We shouldn't bother.
There's a performance?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are we going?
I don't think I'm allowed. I don't
I-
remember.
Why
It's
would
almost
you
like
not
we,
be allowed?
it's almost like we had this conversation a while ago.
I would, but like I don't. I genuinely don't remember where.
Just
Is
Like,
Hilvum
just
still
told
here?
me.
Is Hilvum still here?
As you look out, as you're like working with the pillowcase and stuff, you can probably see like Ilvum has made their way out of the front. It's like going down like the front, like you can still see Ilvum like on the ground, like heading out the gates, so like within shouting distance.
Hey, Ilvum,
Yeah.
where are you playing?
Oh, it's called the High Tide Club, and it's a couple streets that way, a few streets that way. It's over. It's come a little bit later. I'll be performing on stage.
I really want to throw
Is it fancy attire or regular attire?
Regular. It's just like a little basement poetry club.
Cool. I'll go back inside and continue scrubbing at the pillowcase, trying to get it clean.
I have 2,500 gold.
Oh.
How?
I sold that banner.
What? What
Yep.
banner?
Wait, I said you weren't there for the banner.
This is a banner that I found as a banner store.
The windwell?
Yeah, Drew, you'd remember it. The necromancer was using it.
Yeah, I sold it. And now I'm gonna go bet all this money on King of the Cargo.
Please don't do that.
Imagine how much money I'd get if I bet it all on King of the Cargo.
Imagine
how
how
much
much
money
you
you
would
lose.
lose.
But if I won,
You're not gonna win.
I
I
have
feel like
sleight
it's
of
about a
hand.
1 in 8 chance that you would win.
I will cast on the dinosaurs. I'll cast Gust of Wind on King of the Cargo so they go.
Wait, Sid,
No.
Sid.
What?
Sid.
What?
What if?
Mm-hmm.
What if I go to King of Cargo, I grab on, and then like I was moving today.
You'd probably kill King of the Cargo. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you what?
So
I can fly now, Hannibal. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate your gusto. However, that's something we like to call cheating, and it can get you arrested.
Wait, you can fly?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Show
you
me
can
right
fly.
now.
Where have you
Do
been?
it. Do it right now.
I can't right here.
Why not?
Ceiling's too low.
Then you can't fly.
We're working on
Come
it.
out to the
It's a work
balcony.
in progress.
Fucking come out to the balcony with me then. Let's
Oh
take
my
this outside.
Well, you
Let's go.
can you carry me with you? I want to fly.
Hannibal, I'm not strong enough to carry you normally,
You're not
so I
strong
don't
enough
think I'd be able to carry you
anything.
flying.
Hmm?
I carry this fucking party.
No.
I mean, you could probably carry me. I'm not very heavy.
Neither am I.
I am-
I'm only. Last I weighed myself, I'm 275 pounds.
Well, let's see.
That's
see
pure
how-
mass. Muscle.
What else would it be?
It's muscle. I'm
Ah.
cultivating mass. It's not my
Well.
joke.
Well, I can carry. I can lift 330 pounds.
So you could carry me.
You're not sure how the because like as you were getting through like the starting and stopping and especially like the changing directions, you realize how like every little movement like down to your fingers as you're moving like affects your movement. So like, you're not really sure how having another person with you, like you could in theory you could learn to do it, but like currently that would really throw you off in a populated area.
Well, I'll show you how I can fly if we go outside.
Is it flying or is it more like dramatic falling?
No, it's flying. I can control it.
Okay. Can she control it, Sid?
We're working on it.
I can stop.
That is true. She can stop.
Is
We've
it-
officially figured that out, and we're working on turning now.
Is it more of like a sudden stop?
Well, why don't you be the judge of that and come outside with me so I can show you?
I thought we were going to go watch Ilvem do whatever they do.
Ilvum just said come later. Got some time to kill.
And money to spend.
It's late at night.
I bought
There's no
Ilvem-
It's not that late. It's
I
like dinner time.
bought Ilvem some stuff. Do you guys want anything? Like magical? Cool?
I mean, yeah, that'd be rad.
I want a diamond.
I don't want to buy you a diamond.
I thought you already got the diamond.
You already have a
I want
diamond.
another diamond.
The voice that speaks in my head said you already had a diamond.
Well, I want another one so I can cast a spell twice.
What spell?
Revivify.
Why?
Because like I feel like one of us is eventually gonna die.
You
and I
probably
would, like-
first if you're flying.
Well, then you need to learn the spell.
I can't. Not
Well,
anymore.
that sounds like a you problem.
If I was still studying my original path, I would be able to.
Well, maybe Elvin can like learn it.
Elvum doesn't like anyone, so they're not going to help us.
Elvin loves me.
You two almost killed a fox together.
That was Elvin, not me.
Hmm.
I didn't do anything.
Well, I want to see you fly, so
Well, I want to take a bath. Have fun.
do you want me to buy you a magic portable bath?
No.
Well,
I'm-
soon I'll be able to make us a portable house that has a bath in it.
Nice.
In a very long time. So
Soon, very long time. One of the two.
just
Those
need
don't line up.
just
but
seventh.
okay.
Just gotta wait till 7th level spells.
You said 7th level. I'm like, that is soon.
Nope. All right, I don't get any more tomatoes on things, Sid. These are very nice people, and these are very nice.
You're the one who put the
linens.
tomatoes in my pillow.
I wasn't the one who got them messy everywhere. I put whole
He
tomatoes
does have
in.
you there.
I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay.
Drusilla, I want to see you fly.
Okay, come out to the balcony with me.
Okay.
Drusilla's gonna go out to the balcony.
I hope you just fall off the balcony.
I'm gonna fucking push you off the balcony. How about that?
Good luck. I have spells that would prevent me from falling.
Well, so do I. It's called I Can Fly.
That's not a spell yet. Wait,
How do you know?
because you don't have it.
How do you know what spells I have?
I am a master of the arcane. I thought you were flying.
Anywho,
This is stalling.
we're not on the balcony yet, dumbass.
You get to the balcony.
Okay, once we're out on the balcony, is there a railing?
Yeah.
I want to climb on the railing.
Okay, you climb up onto the railing.
How high?
And then
up
I'm
is
gonna
the
go 400
balcony?
feet up.
Aw. I was gonna just boop. Does she fly?
Oh, sorry. Do
400
you do?
feet up.
Oh, did you just pick up?
Yes, I picked up.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. All right, so Hannibal, you're standing there, and then all of a sudden there's just like this slight swirl of air as Drusilla bends her knees, and then like there's a slight leaping motion, and then there's just a burst of air next to you that the kind of like send papers scattering, not too heavy, but then suddenly next thing you know, Drusilla is 400 feet in the air.
That's gonna be a problem.
Okay, Drusilla, do you pick another direction or you just fall?
Down at an angle.
Okay, so you come down and you've gotten to the point where you can do wide curves, so you can start spiraling your way down.
Oh, down at an angle, but spiral.
Okay, yeah. So Hannibal, you look. She just flies straight up and then just starts spiraling, just like big wide circles, slowly circling her way back down, like doing flybys of the house.
And when I get to the ground, reverse and stop.
Okay, all right. Where are you landing?
Not on the balcony, but
Mhm.
on like the ground in the garden.
Okay, so you come in at an angle, and then you see Drusilla at the very last minute, just kind of like twist in the air, and then just like there's a gust of wind backwards, where as she turns around, and then just comes to a complete stop, and then just like lands on her feet in the garden, and like all of the trees and bushes move and sway as if just suddenly a gust of wind came through the garden.
That's cool.
And Drusilla will bow.
I just have a bad feeling, a little.
Why?
I don't know.
I see no possible way this could go bad.
Okay. I just don't know if harnessing pure elemental energy is safe.
Well, it's a little bit too late for that.
You say that now. After you'll finish with the wind well, and we're going, do it, do it. Hey, Sid's taking a bath for now. What are Drew and Hannibal gonna do for a little bit of downtime?
What should I buy Sid? A dinosaur?
Or a dinosaur.
No. What should I buy Sid though? What would Sid like? More tomatoes.
Dinosaur, not me.
More tomatoes.
Your favorite sister.
I'm not buying anyone a dinosaur. It's very expensive. Could I afford a dinosaur though? Probably.
They're probably very expensive since the ones here are like race dinosaurs.
Do you think I could buy King of the Cargo? They never win.
He's a good boy.
Then we have Poppy and King of the Cargo.
Triceratops and an elephant.
No. What do you think Sid would like as a gift?
Well, I know what Sid wants. but I
Ooh,
don't
what's
think
that?
we
I'm
can
gonna hop
buy
off the
that
balcony.
here.
Hop off of the balcony?
Yeah. How high up is it?
Like 20 feet?
I'm athletic. Let's go.
Okay, make me an acrobatics check.
Oh.
I am in no way trying to catch him.
12.
Okay, yeah, still.
I'm gonna
Take 4
cast. I'm
points.
gonna cast. As I'm falling, gust of wind.
You don't need. Actually, I forgot. You don't need to. You're wearing the ring.
Oh, that's right. Sweet.
So you hit the ground, and they're like you fall and hit the ground. There's just like Drew. You see just a slight bit of orange around Hannibal's feet as he comes down, and there's just like the grass is just like a little singed in a like slight radius around
I
him.
forgot about the ring. Anyways,
Just burn the grass.
you're a druid. You can fix it.
I
Just
can't.
druid craft something.
I got rid of that spell.
What kind of druid are you?
A wildfire.
That's not okay.
Yes, this is your thing.
Do you have paint?
We're not painting the grass. It's so mean and so bad for the grass.
They won't notice. So, what would Sid like as a gift? I know. I'm gonna cast sending.
What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing? Who are you talking to?
Hey Sid, it's me, Hannibal. I know you're bathing. What would you like as gift?
Just hear Hannibal's voice in your head while you're in the bath. Not a moment of peace.
I just wanted some me time. That's all I wanted.
I think you can reply.
Yeah.
Can't ever get away. How? Oh
Fucking
my
peace
god.
And quiet.
It's so fucking peace and quiet. It's gonna be silent for a hot second. You're gonna respond with something that allows me to do what you just did, but with Barry.
Boyfriend, that's what he wants as a gift.
I could. Oh.
What if Hannibal, come here, come here, come here.
I already know what Sid wants, though. They just told me.
Well, no, I have a better idea. Whatever Sid just told you, discard it. I have the better idea.
That's not very nice.
I know what Sid wants.
What?
I know what Sid wants.
I'm as close as I can get.
Bend down.
No.
Bend down.
That'd be very uncomfortable. You're so short.
So, you know the ambassador that I almost stabbed?
Yeah.
And how Sid's boyfriend works for him.
Yeah.
What if we bought Sid's boyfriend?
Uh. What was that guy's name?
Which one? The boyfriend
one
or
you
the
want-
ambassador?
The ambassador.
Ambassador shitwipe.
I'd say we're familiar with him because we saw him and spoke to him. So I'm gonna cast sending to Ambassador Shitwipe.
No!
Hello, Ambassador Shitwipe. I am Hannibal. Sidario, sibling. Hello, that's me. How much for Beriaden? I have gold. You can respond.
I thought it was a once-a-day spell. Drew's like looking so hopeful, like, is this gonna work?
Just let me. He,
I feel like this is the worst idea.
I thought you were gonna correct me on
all right. Response.
Oh, I'm getting something.
Hannibal.
Oh.
I think I remember you.
Mhm.
You seem to have a misunderstanding about the arrangement I have with my. Wait, is it 25 words?
Yeah.
With my bodyguard. He's not for sale.
All right, so no deal. He's not for sale. We'll just keep that between us, Drew, that we did that.
I'm not telling Sid that. Sid got so mad at me when I even talked to him. Like,
I technically did.
So what if we pay someone,
No, I know what I'm getting, Sid.
go back to Pyre,
I know what I'm getting. No.
steal him,
No, I'm not kidnapping anyone. I know what I'm getting, Sid. I'll get you a gift, too, if you
doll
come.
of his boyfriend.
Drew, come with me. I'm gonna go running to that place where I bought my gloves.
Okay, so you run all the way to the docks. You get to the
Yeah.
South Point Trading Company. It's getting dark at this point. They're like starting to close up.
No!
Probably.
I don't want to
Like,
be one of those
starting
people. I know it's really annoying when someone comes in like when you're closing and they're like, "Oh, hello! Oh, we got here just in time." Ugh. Hello?
Yeah, you can get up to the counter. It's a different clerk. The one that you spoke to this morning is probably not on shift anymore.
I was here earlier. I bought cool magic gloves.
I'm sorry. What?
I was here earlier. There was a man in the back trading magic items. I bought a sword for my
Mr.
Illivan.
O'Reilly. Did you want to speak to Mr. O'Reilly about his side business?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll go. Yeah, so we'll go upstairs. You saw no sword on Ilvum. Yeah, it goes upstairs, comes back a moment later. Oh yeah, Mr. O'Reilly, we'll see you now.
Cool. Come on.
I want a sword.
You can't use them. Hello, Mr.
Yeah. So Drew, Hannibal leads you into a very nice office. Basically, he brought you to a what appears to be shipping headquarters on the docks, and this entire section of docks has their own flags and signs and everything, all in green, of what's something called the South Point Trading Company. And you go into what appears to be their headquarters, and Hannibal takes you just right up to the office of the guy that looks like he runs the place. And then the door opens, and you see Kenny O'Reilly sitting behind it, or standing up. He's like, "What? Yeah, his name's Kenny O'Reilly."
His name was Kenny.
Yeah, he's like packing up his bag for the day as you come in. Just like, "Oh, Mr. Hannibal, good to see you.
I'm here to spend more money.
Wonderful. What can I help you with?"
One of my siblings would like something so they can speak to their
Boyfriend.
partner.
All right. Speak to. Well, I suppose there are some The simplest I've heard. Let me see. One
I
second.
know there's sending stones. I had one, but I buried it.
I thought you unburied that, and then you gave one to.
The voice in my head says I unburied it and gave it to someone.
Yeah, you gave it to your
I
dragon
think we
friend,
give it
didn't
to
you?
Ilvum. Because I have one. And I think Ilvum or Sid has the other.
I don't have the other. I think it's
Then
Ilva.
Ilvum has it.
Oh, I thought you left it with. I thought you left it with your dragon.
Oh, did we leave it with our dragon?
Oh, we might have left it with our dragon.
I don't remember.
I think we left
Fuck,
it with
we
our
have a
dragon.
But I was very careless with it. Also, that talking doll you showed me earlier.
Yes.
No.
Can it be
No.
programmed to look like an individual?
Less programmed, but you could most likely put some sort of external bits on it.
That's not what they want. Do you have anything that I have the sending spell, so that's
Yes.
useful to me. My sibling asked for something that allows them to cast a sending spell, but they are not of arcane means.
Well, let me see. You saw everything I had
I know.
Earlier, and I didn't have any, but I can always keep an eye out for special orders.
Do you have anything cool that I could just buy?
Same things you saw that I showed you earlier that you weren't necessarily interested in, but one second. Let me see if I can. I can see if I can have any. I have an idea for something. I don't know if it would work for what you're looking for. Let me see. He sits down and he starts checking through some ledgers and information in books. And let me see real quick if this thing will load.
I have no issues being the messenger for them, but that would be very strange.
Did
Yes.
he teleport his boyfriend here?
That would be considerably more difficult. Sending stones I could get you. I could it would take a bit, but I could obtain some sending stones for you for 500 gold pieces.
The difficulty would be getting the sending stone to the other party.
That is a challenge, isn't it?
Mail exists.
Mail does exist.
Could mail the stone.
You could, yes, that would work. Send it via post.
500. When do you think you could get these stones by?
That's tough to say with any specific magical items. They're so rare. Magic items in general are so rare.
I
so-
know, yeah.
But I can keep an eye out and I can ask around for you. Get them to you as soon as I can.
I can't remember what you showed me the other day. Yesterday. Today.
Do you have any things that make you go fast?
No.
Not really, no. The inventory I had earlier today, I have unfortunately already packed up and
I understand.
went off.
Do you have anything that makes fire?
He's already packed away his things.
Do you have anything that makes fire?
Okay,
Can't say I do, no.
do you have the capabilities of sending spells?
I don't know. I'm not a spellcaster myself, just a collector.
Do you have anything that makes you harder to hit?
I don't at the moment, but I could see if I could find something for you.
Do you have anything that makes you hit harder?
Depends what you mean by hit harder.
Do you have anything that makes it easier for you to hit? Say, maybe give you a bonus?
I'm so
You're
sorry.
hitting?
Again, it depends on what it is your. I need more specifics than that.
Weapon that makes it easier for you to hit. I'm giving you a bonus.
Just magical weapons. Those come through fairly frequently. Yes.
I already bought
I
one.
have a very limited inventory.
Yeah, you
and
bought one and I don't see it. So you're lying. Do you have any like
javelins, darts.
Hannibal, what are the big things that Sid
Spears?
uses? Sure.
The big
I
things.
think so. Yeah. You just yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
the
have any.
spear.
I don't have any magic weapons on me at the moment, but again, I can keep an eye out for you. I could send you a letter if I get any in.
Well, what do you have if you don't have anything that I'm looking for?
Not much at the moment. Your friend here cleaned me out mostly earlier today, and then a few other buyers purchased several other items.
Oh, so what? So you sold him gloves?
Yes.
Are they just invisible? Like, or do they do anything?
No, they make they add to the deftness and physical dexterity of the hands, making them much more adept at fine movements.
Again, Hannibal, why do you need those?
None of your business.
That's not a good reason. Anyways, thank you for your help, even though it didn't help at all. But thank you.
You're welcome.
Hannibal, we're done here. They don't have any weapons.
No, I bought the weapon that was here earlier.
Okay, where is it? I don't see it.
I don't know. One of them put it somewhere. Alright, okay, so no sending stones. Maybe just we'll buy Sid something nice around town somewhere. Buy Sid a boat.
Oh, you're looking to get your friend a gift.
Yes.
What sort of things do they like?
Their boyfriend.
I see.
Yes. I think they're lonely.
They're very lonely and sad. It's sad.
I offered to buy the boyfriend, but the person who has the boyfriend as a bodyguard was not interested.
I see. Well, there is something I've heard rumors of something that might help with communication across a distance.
Ooh.
Let me see what I can do. Where can I contact you? Is there a place I can send you a letter, perhaps?
The Keone estate.
Oh, the Keone. Oh, lovely people. Yes.
They are.
I will send you a letter if I hear anything back about it, but I think I may have something for you.
Oh, wunderbar.
Are we gonna get his boyfriend back?
We have succeeded today. Drusilla, do you want a gift as we are leaving?
I told you
Do you want
I
that?
want a diamond.
Mr. Kenny,
Yes.
is there a jeweler that might still be open?
At this hour, jewelers tend to close before dark. They don't like to keep their doors open.
Totally
Such valuable
understandable,
merchandise.
yes. Thank you so much. Let's go, Drew. So, Drew, I have these gloves.
Yes, you do have the gloves. Yes.
But I am not stealing anything.
Okay. I don't like where this is going, Hannibal.
Do you think we could just find a random person and ask to buy a diamond off of them?
Most people don't just have diamonds hanging around, and it has to be like very specific diamonds, like say worth 300 gold.
Alright, well, let's go back to Sid.
Yeah. At this point, you are getting to the point where it'd probably be Vilvum's going to be performing tonight. It'd probably be getting close to that time.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head back to the Keone estate.
Okay. At this point, Sid, you've had your bath. It's been very nice. As you're waiting for them to come back, Xanorn comes out of his room.
Oh yeah.
Just like,
Edward.
I heard banging and like yelling earlier. I figured it was nothing because y'all get up to that stuff. But I figured I should check. Is everything all right?
In typical sibling stuff. Do you know how to get tomato stains off of sheets?
That's a very specific request. But let me think.
Hannibal put tomatoes in my pillow, and then I
That-
hit him with it.
Sounds exactly right. No, I do not, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Never had
Okay.
to get a stain out of a tomato stain out of sheets.
Okay, well, I'll figure something out. Are you coming to Ilvum's performance tonight?
Oh, Elvin's performing tonight?
Yeah, I was just about to to leave and hopefully meet up with Hannibal and Drew.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me get dressed. I've just been hanging out in my PJs and reading all day.
Okay, cool.
They've got some really good. They got some really good books in this place.
Yeah, what have you been reading?
Just like so. This is the he just like pulls out a bound. It looks like it's like a bound printed book, not like anything handwritten or anything. It's like this is just like an old like adventure novel. Been pretty good so far.
Nice. Well, maybe when you're done with it, I can take a peek at it.
Yeah, sure. I borrowed it from the house, but yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, all right, let me go get dressed.
Cool.
And
I
then
will
around-
wait for Xanorn.
Okay, better. And as you're waiting for Xanorn, Hannibal and Drew will return.
Hello.
I just be in the garden throwing rocks at Sid's window. Like small little pebbles.
Okay.
Hello,
Like
Sid.
not enough to break a window, but just like tink.
I will go inside and talk to Sid. Hello.
Hey.
No.
So I feel like we need to talk about boundaries.
Why did you say that?
Just cause like if you know I'm in the bath,
Oh, yes.
like maybe don't like cast sending, right? Like maybe don't like talk to me if I'm like in the bath.
Right. Understood. Noted.
Cool.
Never
Thank
again.
You. Thank you.
No.
I mean, if someone's dying, like that's a different story. But like if it's just sort of everyday conversation, like if it's not important, like I need my me time.
Okay. Understood.
Cool. I'll open up the window that Drew's throwing rocks at.
I couldn't find you what you were looking for. The person will keep an eye out. It'll cost 500 gold, so I have no issues paying that. But they also are looking for something else to help as a gift, so I will be updated and be sent a letter while we're here.
And you're gonna do this? Like you're gonna like get me something that like I can use to talk to Barry? Like that's actually like you're not shitting me. Like
No,
that's
I'm-
actually something you're
yes.
working on?
Yes. I bought Ilvin a big sword. I think I can spare 500 gold for some stones. We already have a set somewhere. We could just use those and then send the other one off because we don't really use them. But yeah, I gotta buy Drew something too now. She's being a little goblin. She's like, "Oh, I want something to hit someone with." Maybe I should just give her a stick.
I think maybe something a little bit nicer than a stick, but thank you. That means a lot to me.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool.
Tink.
I have to.
I open the window. Would you like to come upstairs?
No, we gotta go see Elva. Come down.
We're waiting
So
for
you're
Xanorn. He's getting dressed.
Drusilla, you're still wearing your pajamas from this morning. They're like ripped up from falling in the
Both of
bushes.
you? Both of you to assume I didn't change into my fancy clothes.
When?
Fair. I will go inside and change into my fancy clothes.
I should confess to something though.
What?
It was Drew's idea, and as you know, I am weak when it comes to peer pressure.
Sounds fake, but okay.
I will let you punch me
Okay.
because I know we had the discussion about boundaries,
Uh-huh.
and I feel like it would be not good to not relay this information. Drew said, "Well, I asked Drew what to get you, and they said, oh, you should get them Beriadin." I'm like, oh, that's a good gift because they want. Drew told me
Uh-huh.
So technically, it's Drew's fault if you think about it.
Hannibal, just please say it.
I sent a message to Ambassador Dicklips, um, and asked if we could buy Beriadin's services. I will close my eyes if you wish to punch me in the face. I was thinking of you.
It's gonna be really quiet for a minute. And then I'm going to hug Hannibal
Oh,
very tightly.
that's not the punch.
I know that you did it with good intentions,
Yes.
and I appreciate that. But Navy is no one you want to mess with. Please don't ever contact him again. And if you do, I will absolutely snap your neck.
Oh. Noted.
But I understand that you did that with good intentions, and I'm breathing through the anger, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate that you and Drew want to do something that would make me very happy.
Yeah, that was the whole idea.
Okay.
If it,
Just don't do it again.
I will.
He is someone who could absolutely destroy you, and I don't want to see either of you hurt. Or Barry hurt, which could happen if you do something like that again.
If it makes you feel any better, the response made it seem like he thought I was a joke and not serious. So there's that. And also, if it makes you feel any better, the alternative was buying a talking doll. Remember, I made one before. It looked like you. The alternative was buying a talking doll and dressing it up like Barrier did and giving it to you, because we couldn't find the stones.
That would be absolutely terrifying.
That was Drew's idea again. You know.
I don't believe that for a second.
No,
but
it
it's
was
okay.
mine. Telling the truth is hard.
I appreciate it though. And I'm gonna just kind of squeeze him for a sec and then let go.
Okay.
Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome. I think we should go see Ilvam.
Yep. Gonna go find Xanarn. Xanarn, are you ready? We gotta go.
Yeah. I'm good.
Let's go.
Oh, hey,
Let's
everyone's
go.
back.
Yep.
Hi, Zadorn. We totally didn't forget you.
That's all good. So we're going to see a performance?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So you can all head out of the house and head over, take the directions that Ilvam gave, the High Tide Club. You make your way through the
Who's in
streets.
her
You eventually...
fancy clothes?
Nice. Drew's in her fancy clothes.
Never took mine off.
I'm in my regular clothes because Ilvam said that it's cash.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way over...
Not casual. Like, this is casual.
You make your way through the streets, and like you come to a. It's kind of one of those doors. It's like sandwiched between two. It's like door, like all in a row. One goes to the building on the left, one goes to the building on the right. You open this one. It's got like just a small sign above it. You open the door, and it leads immediately to a staircase that heads downward. Ilva mentioned it was a basement club. And as you get down to the bottom of the stairs, you can see a very tall, bald individual standing in like a nice like vest kind of attire, like like a host, like a restaurant host at a lectern. There's like a pair of curtains that leads into the rest of the establishment to one side. And he just looks up and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we're here to see a performance.
Do you have were you invited?
Yes, by Ilvam.
Oh, all right. Right this way. And he just like pulls the curtain back, and you can enter inside.
Do you have any best seats in the house, like a private booth?
Best seats closest to the stage would probably be there's a table up front closest. Might be open.
Oh,
Let's go check it out.
I was hoping to get like a cool private booth.
There's also booths just farther away from the stage.
Let's get closer.
right up front.
Okay. All right, so you go right up front. You go inside. It's like a jazz lounge is the best I can describe.
Oh,
Like
cool.
low ceiling,
Nice.
lots of like hanging curtains. There's like smoke hanging around
Yeah,
the
there
ceiling.
is.
There's a bar. It's like a wine bar. People as you come inside, there's someone on the stage. It's like a little corner stage, like not a big one like the Onyx Cat. It's just like very small, like an open mic kind of stage. It's kind of dark here. There's candles on each of the tables lighting the place, and as you come in, there's a person who's finishing up reading a series of haikus, and they get to their last one. Just everyone's kind of quiet. Seasons of envy, avarice like a light breeze, all in a circle, and everyone just kind of like politely claps as they bow as they finish up and fold it up and step off the stage.
Sid? Sid?
What?
Is this
What?
what fancy people like?
Actually, not necessarily. I mean, like it depends on like the poetry. I mean, like usually like fancy people will have like just a random book of like romantic poetry in their house somewhere. Like that's just kind of a thing. But like there's also like underground stuff like this, like beat poetry and stuff like that. That's not really by super fancy people. Everyone can do poetry. Everyone can enjoy poetry. It depends on the kind of poetry. There's different kinds of poetry that run in different circles.
This doesn't seem like Ilfum's type of place, though.
It seems like an open mic.
Oh.
Hannibal, no.
No, 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 no.
I have a poem.
I said it seems like an open mic, but considering that Ilvum got a spot, you probably had to sign up for it ahead of time.
That makes sense.
You can see there's a table right up at the front where you can have a seat. Nice,
Excellent.
like little round table, white tablecloth, a little red glass candle holder in the middle of the table.
Nice.
Candle lit.
The candle is lit. He just stares at the candle all night.
Don't play with fire.
That's my whole thing. Don't
Me
tell me
too.
what to do.
We have a bar here.
Yes, there's a bar in the back.
Sick. I'm gonna go get some wine.
Can you get me some hot milk?
You're weird, but okay.
I don't drink alcohol. I try not to.
That's very valid of you.
Thank you.
I will go get some wine
Oh, I have wine on me.
and some
Oh,
hot
okay.
milk.
Okay, they definitely have wine. They do not have hot milk.
What other kinds of non-alcoholic beverages do they have?
Oh, my back.
They do have a variety of juices. Actually, it seems like It seems like this bar does. While they don't have hot milk, this bar does seem to appeal to and have a fairly sizable teetotaler population. So they have a variety of non-alcoholic cocktails on menu.
I'm gonna get the grossest sounding non-alcoholic cocktail for Hannibal.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah, actually, you can find one that while it doesn't have, it's not hot milk. It does. You find one that does have cream in it.
Yeah, we're gonna get that.
Okay.
Ooh, a virgin
It is
white
labeled-
Russian.
It is labeled as a cement mixer.
Nah, yeah.
Also, it appears to have raw egg in it
Yeah! Perfect!
and grapefruit juice.
Come on. That'd be
Is
so
that not
curdled.
pearl the cream?
That's the point. That's why it's called a cement mixer.
Hannibal would
Said
like
the-
it too. That's the weird. Yeah.
I know.
Excellent. and then I'll get just a nice glass of red for me.
Yeah, 2 silver.
2 silver.
This place is a little overpriced.
How much for a bottle of red?
Ooh, a bottle of nice wine?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be top shelf.
Right, okay. Let me check real quick. While I'm looking that up, what are Hannibal and Drusilla doing anything back at the table in particular?
Drew is like focused on the flame and is like using control flames to just like make little shapes in the flame and just make them dance.
Okay. Let's see. There we go. So you said not like a fine wine, right? Just like somewhere in the middle.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, well, a fine. Okay, so you could find like a nice wine. They've got a bottle of nice wine for 10, so a gold piece, basically.
Oh, sick. We'll do that.
Okay.
It's just a bottle of nice wine.
Oh, sorry.
Go back.
Sorry. 10 gold. Never mind. Is how much that was.
Oh, never mind.
That one is, yeah. Sorry, I misread that. You could get a cheaper bottle of like a cheaper bottle of wine is around 3 silver a bottle.
3 silver a bottle? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay, so you just get yourself a bottle of cheap wine, and
Yeah.
then make that 4 silver total, because 1 more for Hannibal's mixed drink.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
I
Is it-
don't have a lot of money, guys. I have 6 copper, 6 silver, 9 gold pieces. That's it.
Oh wow.
Oof. Yeah, I know how that feels.
All right, now you don't.
I did.
Yep. Okay, so you come back to the table. Yeah, Hannibal. Sid brings you something that's just like it appears to somehow be churning. It's like just like cloudy and somehow also separated at the same time, and like it seems like it's just moving.
This is very cool.
They didn't have hot milk, so I got this. It's non-alcoholic, and hopefully you like it.
Oh, thanks. 20 gold pieces to Sid.
You just put it on the table?
No, in your hand.
In my... Oh, why?
I don't know. It's as thanks for the drink. That's how much this drink costs, right?
No, this drink costs like a silver.
Well, there's 20 gold.
It's a banana. How much could it cost? $10.
It's a banana. Okay, cool.
That's
Alright, well, thank
that's
you.
for my that's the repercussion for what I told you earlier.
What did you tell
Fair.
him? What?
None
Oh,
of
he
your
told me. He
business.
told me
Oh.
about the message that you guys sent.
You were the one that said we weren't gonna tell Sid.
I never said that.
I believe that you said that, but
My
I
conscience got the better of me.
but I also feel good that you actually told me. I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Hannibal, Drew, which is I appreciate that it came from a place of good intentions. Please don't ever do it again. Navy is not a guy you want to mess around with. He could seriously hurt any of us, or more importantly, he could hurt Barry.
Question.
Yes,
Who is Navy?
he is the ambassador. Hyrion Navy.
Oh, that's his name. Oh,
Yes,
you see,
his
I
name.
was blanking on it.
Yeah.
Is he evil? Would you?
I mean, he tried to kill me when I was 13, so...
I'd call that evil.
I mean, have you ever met a 13-year-old? I would probably try and kill a 13-year-old. too.
Surprisingly, no.
I'm not saying I didn't deserve it. I'm saying that
Like, if I could go back
He
in
is
time
an
and see
asshole.
13-year-old me,
there would
I'd
be
probably kill her too.
there wouldn't be much of a difference to now, though, would there? You,
oof.
13-year-old you, and you currently.
There's a few years, yes.
A few isn't a lot.
How old are you, Drew?
Yeah.
You can't ask me that question. That's rude.
If I guess identify, I'll know.
How old are any of us? I feel like I need to know this.
I am 39.
Jesus, you are 20 years older than me.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah, Hannibal, come to think of it, well, you're thinking about it, you're pretty sure you are, like, you had, anytime you told people your age at the compound, like, when you were growing up, like, or in that 2 years after like Drew and like Aja and Reggie all showed up, you got that same reaction too, basically. Just like, geez, you are so much older than me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drew's like counting on her fingers, like.
It's old.
So Triton lived to be, I think, like twice as long as humans. I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So you're in
Let's
the-
find out.
Yeah.
40.
I know you're in.
Oh shit! No.
Hannibal's actually very elderly.
Hannibal dies right now at the table.
Hamper to the thigh. No, he doesn't.
200 years.
At old age.
You can't die.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
okay.
can't bring them back from old age. Yeah, 200 years.
Okay.
I don't know how long I'm gonna live.
I'm gonna live a long time, probably longer than any of you.
That's not reassuring.
Both of us are half Gith, half elf.
Yes, but
Druid stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
that's right.
Assuming you get to that level.
Yeah, unless you die.
Stop. Cease.
I just
Yeah,
cease
I'm-
and desist,
Plateau.
sir.
So how?
Drew, how old
yeah,
are you?
Drew, come on.
I'm counting. Give me a fucking
You
second.
need to count.
Okay, we didn't really have fucking calendars and birthdays in a forest.
I didn't grow up with other people except for a terrible person.
Wait, neither of you guys like celebrated birthdays?
I know, Drew. Actually, your mom would have your mom would have at least mentioned your birthday. You never saw how she was keeping track of it, but your age and like when you were coming, like when you were your aging process, especially in the years, was never terribly important in your day-to-day life. But she seemed to always be keeping track of it.
A lot of shit has happened since then. I gotta remember. Where the fuck did I put this? So I was 16 when they took me. And what you guys? I'd say about 18.
You're about 18 now?
That is what 16 plus 2 is. Yes.
Yep.
Then yeah.
Oh boy.
Jesus. But you know your birthday, right?
Yeah.
And
I know
Hannibal,
the day I was born.
Hannibal,
Yes.
do you know what your birthday is?
Sort of. Yeah. I tracked it myself because I grew up alone in a laboratory with a very terrible person who is evil and murderous and is the most dangerous person, the most evil person I have ever encountered in my 39 years of existence.
Are you talking about our dad?
No, I'm talking about Cohis.
I remember.
They were my rival.
Wasn't she the? She's the Asmar, right?
Yeah, Azamar
Yeah.
officer. That's
Yep.
my rival.
The one that shared the lab with you and just constantly was shitting on you.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah,
So
no.
when's your birthday?
I don't know. I don't know. Sometime. I haven't really been keeping track lately.
What time of the year is it right now?
It's a good
You're
question.
coming up on- It's you're about at fall actually at this point. You're about at fall. However, given that you're in a fairly tropical climate in the moment, it's like it doesn't look like it. Kukui is very like palm trees and like almost fairly tropical coastal climate.
I sort of just estimated when I was born based on how I looked, among other things.
Well, then you should just pick a day. Just pick a day and say
Today.
that's my birthday. Today's your birthday.
Today I'm
Excellent.
40 years old. Oh.
What's today?
Yes, Sam.
What is today? Let me check
What
the
is-
calendar.
What's today, Sam?
Man, I love prepping calendars.
Let's see. We're in fall. I said. Where are we? Let's see. Probably coming at the beginning of fall. Yeah, you're probably in the. Let's see. Which continent is this? Okay. Yeah, you're probably at. Let's put the date here. Start tracking this. You are at the. Now is the part where you finally ask about the calendar.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
at the middle Shate of Octius.
Sure.
The
Uh,
8th month. The 8th month.
Is the
Yes.
8th month, yes. It's the 16th day of the 8th month. It's the 16th.
How many months does your world have, Sam?
It has 10.
Mine is 9.
It's a very uniform calendar, actually. It is 10 months. Every month is exactly 30 days. Every week is 10 days.
Oof.
And because of that, since every month is 30 days, every week is 10 days, they fit evenly into each other. So like you can actually tell, basically there's the first week of the month, the second week of the month, and the third week of the month, and the day of the week then corresponds to the to the number then, because it never changes.
Okay.
So the weeks are referred to as the near week, which is the first week, the middle week, and then the far week is the third week.
So there's 300 days in a year.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. That's good to know.
Congratulations. Happy birthday.
I don't know. That's one of the answers I'd like to have found out. Like, actually, how old am I actually? When was I born?
Well, for now, today's your birthday.
Today I am 40 years old. Congratulations. I am old as fuck.
Happy birthday. Drew, when's your birthday?
The hottest day of the year. It was a scorching day.
Sometime in the summer.
Or I was born in the winter. I don't know.
Why would it be
Did I
a
ever pay
scorcher
attention?
if you were born in the winter?
It could have been. You know, nature does some fucky shit sometimes. I do some fucky shit. My
Well, do you
birth was
want-
probably some fucky shit.
Well, do you want to pick a day then? It's your birthday?
We're all just gonna pick our birthdays.
Would my mother have ever mentioned a solid day, or was it just kind of like summer?
I don't know if she would. You would probably know like of the general stuff. So she was clearly keeping track. She never told you what it was. She would just be like, "It's your birthday," and you'd be like, "Oh, cool." So you'd like kind of have an idea of when your birthday was each month
Yeah,
or
like,
each year.
Each month, I have one every
Yeah.
month, baby.
Yeah.
Gross.
No, each year, but like you wouldn't necessarily know when it was because you didn't have a sense of the calendar.
Oh.
Like it is warm, like summer. I'd say definitely summer. The middle of summer.
All I know.
Middle of summer?
Yeah.
All I know is I've been an adult for like 15 years.
That's
That's-
almost as long as I've been alive.
That's crazy to think about.
Because I was like remember counting. I remember being small.
I also remember being small.
I was
That was
small
like
earlier
nighttime
today,
for me.
but I remember being a little boy. But I don't remember much.
As you're all having this conversation, there are performances going just kind of on in the background. You haven't seen Hannibal come up though.
Oh,
Sorry, you haven't seen
Or
you haven't seen
Ilva.
Sorry,
Yes.
you haven't seen Elvum come up.
You're about
Hannibal's
to.
name in the chat.
Sid, when's your birthday?
I was born on the third day of the Oromar Winters Festival.
The fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
It's a week-long festival.
What's a festival?
the-
I know what one is. We went to the Peach Festival.
It's
You've
it's a
been to
Been to
one.
2 festivals.
it's a week-long festival to celebrate the end of winter and the beginning of spring. So it's that week at the very end of winter, right before spring starts, and it's a week-long festival. And I was born on the third day.
Is it as fun as the Peach Festival was?
Yeah, kind of. It's
Hmm.
like celebrating like all things like wintry and stuff like that.
I
It's
didn't
pretty
like
cool.
winter.
It'll be the third day of the second month.
Now I want to know when I was born. Do you think I came from
Hey.
an?
Find out.
Do you think I came from an egg?
Most likely, yeah. That's usually how fish are born.
That'd be pretty interesting if I came from an egg.
Yeah. It would.
That'd be weird, but also
would
very
be
on
like-
point. Very on track for you.
Yeah. Just this little baby goblin Hannibal emerging from an egg.
I'm not a goblin.
Yeah, you are.
No.
You have the energy of
This drink is fantastic, by the way. Would you like to try
I'm
some?
glad you
is an
like it.
affront to nature.
Obviously not, because nature allowed it to exist.
Correct.
Nature allowed me to exist. That doesn't mean I'm not an affront to nature.
Also true.
Can I see Ilvum anywhere, or is like there
Yeah,
a
you-
backstage?
You don't know, but it does look like there's a backstage area.
I'm gonna go check with the person who at the guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know the one, the guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the guy and ask when Ilvum will be performing.
I couldn't tell you. You'd have to ask the lady that owns the place. She's sitting right over there at the bar in the corner.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I will go talk to her.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way over. You can see an older woman sitting there. She's got like a feather boa on, just like sitting at the corner of the bar, where holding a drink. Yeah, you see. Actually, sorry. She is I forgot to mention. She's a gnome. She's an
Nice.
older gnome woman in like a cocktail dress with a
nice.
like bright pink feather boa and a glass of wine in her hand.
Nice. Love it.
And then as you come up, just, hi, how can I help? How can I help you?
Hi. Yes. My name's Sid. Pleasure to meet you. I heard that you own this establishment.
Yeah, that I do. It's a lovely place, if I do say
It's-
so myself.
It's certainly very nice. I enjoy the environment that you've created here. I'm curious if you know when the performer Ilvum will be on stage.
Hard to say. Hard to say. The performers all kind of figure their stuff out backstage, and they just come on when they come on. Just get them all set up for the night. They just if they're performing tonight, they should probably be back in the dressing room.
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 9.
You detect no lies.
All right. Is it possible that I could go backstage very briefly? I had to talk to them about something.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Mhm.
And what was your name again?
My name's Gierna.
Gierna. Pleasure to meet you, Gierna.
Nice, lovely to meet you.
All right, and I will go backstage to go find Ilvum.
Okay, you can see a person standing by the door, but Gierna like waves at them as you come over. And they let you inside. You can see just like a hallway of dressing rooms back there. And you can ask somebody. They tell you which dressing room is Ilvum's.
Fantastic. I will go to Ilvum's dressing room and knock.
No response.
I will knock again.
No response.
I will try the door.
It's unlocked.
I will enter.
Okay. You go inside, and the room is empty. You can see, you can see the room has definitely been used. You can see like there's like a little bit of stage makeup, probably like some clothes, and the room definitely looks like someone has been in here. You also see let me double check. Yeah, you see a scrap of paper sitting on the kind of like the vanity, like in front of the mirror. Actually, let me double check real quick. Yeah, you do see like it's kind of like almost tucked into the corner of the mirror. You see like a little scrap of paper with burnt edges.
I'm checking dark corners. I am making sure that there's no one else in here. And then when I feel that it is safe, I am checking out that scrap of paper.
Okay, yeah, you don't see anyone else in here. But yeah, you can pick up the scrap of paper. On one side, it has writing on both sides.
Mhm.
One side is a language that Make me an intelligence check really quick. You don't. It's not a language you speak, but you might recognize it.
Just straight intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Or yeah, you can make it history if you're proficient.
Am I proficient? Yes. Okay. Come on, roll better than that. That is a 7.
You've seen this language somewhere before, but you can't remember off the top of your head. And you don't know what it's. It looks like it's a scrap of like, it looks like it's part of a note or like a letter that was like, it looks like it was part of a letter that was intentionally burned, and this is a part that like, got caught on a little bit of hot air and like flew out of whatever fire it was in, and just so it's just a small section. But luckily, when you turn it over, you can see that you recognize Ilvum's handwriting on the back, and it looks like Ilvum has translated what this says. And so what you see is the words you see are, it's cut off on either side. Like you can see sections of 3 lines, but there's no connectivity through it because, like I said, it's like a chunk of a larger letter. So the first line says, "Kill the guard and take his uniform." And then the second one says, "Clock tower near the South Point trade." And then the third one says, have the papers, set the fire to the building so you... And then that's all you see. And you see that mirrors the 3 lines you see on the other side of the piece of paper. And in Ilvum's handwriting again, you also see the word Inquisitors with a question mark and underlined.
Okay. Is there a fireplace in here? Is there...
And like, it doesn't look like it. It looks like Ilvum's handwriting, like from however you can see it written, it looks like Ilvum's handwriting is like happened after the burning.
Happened after the burning.
Like it looks like it, like the one on the front, you can definitely tell that like some of these words and lines were cut off by the burned edges. Ilvum's writing is not. Ilvum is it looks like Ilvum translated exactly the writing that's on the other side. So it looks like whatever happened, Ilvum got the burned piece of paper and translated whatever they could find.
Okay, and what was the second line again?
Clock tower near the South Point trade. Looks like that word got cut off in the middle. South Point trad. Here, I'll put the 3 lines in Discord so you can...
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to double check the room to see if I can find anything else of Ilvum's or anything that looks like out of place or like weird. If there was like a scuffle or something.
Give me either a perception or survival check to look around.
Okay. Would you please? That is a 12 perception.
Okay, looking around, just with a quick glance around the room, you don't see any signs of a struggle.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to leave the room and find the first performer that I see.
Okay, you can see several, like, they were hanging out in the hallway and stuff, and, like, it seems kind of crowded back here with the performers, so you can find one pretty easily.
Awesome. I'm just going to ask around and see if anybody knows where Ilvum is, if they saw them leave the building or whatever's up.
You can ask around a little bit. Eventually, you hear a couple of things from a couple of people. You kind of piece together a story. One person says, like, or a couple of people say, like, "Oh yeah, they definitely saw Ilvum. They spoke. They hung out. Lovely person. They talked. They introduced themselves. You know, sounds like Ilvum." And then another person will tell you that 2 people they did not recognize came to Ilvum's, went up and knocked on Ilvum's dressing room door and then went in. And then another person will tell you that they saw the door open and saw Ilvum come out come out of the dressing room with these people speaking some strange foreign language that they didn't recognize. And then a final person like asking up and down the hallway, especially as you start asking around, once you start asking around about people speaking a strange language, you can talk to the person who has the dressing room farthest back, of like by the back door, which is actually a little bit like ajar, and they'll say that they heard some voices speaking a strange language leave out the back door. And they'll say that it was strange. They couldn't make out anything. They didn't understand the language, but it almost sounded like an argument.
Okay. I'm going to with purpose, but not in a way that shows how panicked I am. Trying not to cause a scene, I am going to leave the backstage area and go to the table with Hannibal and Drew.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna casually sort of like pat the table, lean into both of them, and whisper, Ilvum is in trouble. We need to leave. Don't make a scene. Just follow me. And I'm going to lead them back out through the back door where they were last seen or heard leaving the building.
Okay. So Hannibal and Drew, Sid comes and gets you, and the two of you follow. Okay. So you go through the back. You go through this back area, past all these dressing rooms and everything, past all these other performers. You eventually come to a back door that you open it up, and it leads to like a small, like stone stairwell that leads up into an alley.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna take out the note that I found. Do either of you recognize this language?
What's the language?
I
know Gith, Infernal, and Primordial.
I don't think it's a language any of you speak, but I will take a history check to see if someone recognizes it.
Ooh, I'm proficient in that.
I will also do a history check.
16.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Wow. Okay. So both Hannibal and Drusilla somehow recognize this language. You recognize it as the language, as the Ferrith language of the nation of Ferithin. Which, as soon as they say that, Sid, that suddenly, like, kind of sets off a light bulb in your memory. Back in the city of Bastion, when you followed Ilvum, and they went into the alleyway, and they, like, you helped them, like, fight those two people.
Spicy.
There was a message written on the wall in this language that Ilvum then blasted to pieces with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
With the rolls you two got, Hannibal and Drew, again, somehow for Drew, I guess, stories your mom told you. And
Imagine like, she's probably got her fingers in that somehow.
Yeah, and you're talking to other people around your compound and everything. You learn so the main contact, especially when Sid turns, do you turn the note over and show them the translated side?
Yeah.
Okay. The word underlined Inquisitors also gets your attention because with that history check, you would know that about 14 years ago there was a war, and that resulted in Ferithin's entire like government structure changing hands. A new king was installed, but basically Ferithin was pushing a like religious crusade war, trying to spread their religion across the continent, across the sea, and it failed. Ultimately, they were defeated, and their grand cleric was deposed. They put in a new king and everything. But one of the main institutions of one of the scariest institutions of Ferithin during this time was their Inquisitors, a group of like somewhere between paladins and spec ops agents who would basically do the dirty work of the Ferithin church. And one of the biggest, probably you would know, one of the biggest things that they like their recruitment was they would recruit from like early childhood, and they would train
Ooh,
their recruits from like an early age.
not cool.
Usually they got the during this time because it was like such a state sanctioned thing. Usually they were the like third and onward children of nobles that were sent to go train to help fight for their country, also giving the church a useful hostage for many noble families to keep leverage over them. But that was a practice that ended about, again, 14 years ago when the war ended, but there were rumors of splinter groups continuing their continuing the inquisitorial practices in hiding outside of Farathan.
Okay. I would like to remind the group that Xanorn is with us.
Yep.
Oh shit, Xanorn.
Xanorn.
Yeah, I'm here. I saw you all get up from the table, and
is
I
this-
followed. I assumed I was invited.
So I was checking on my dog.
Yes.
That's why I was away. Is this Ilvum's writing? Or do we know
Yes.
that? Okay.
Yes. Sorry. To give the two of you, because what you're seeing is, I'll tell you what you see. Sid gives you, shows you this note. It has the Ferrith language on one side. It's burned around the edges. It looks like this is a chunk of a letter that someone had. They tried to burn it, and this part just like flew out of the fire. It looks like Ilvum found it and then translated 3 lines they could find on the other side. But it's I put it in the Discord, like where the dashes are is where like it gets cut off by the burned edges.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what you see. And then Ilvum added in that word Inquisitor underlined with a question mark.
Okay.
Should I send a message to Ilvum? I still have the capability to do so if I have to. But it would be my last 3rd level for the day.
Save it. That might get them in trouble. Fuck.
I wasted all my spells doing pranks today.
Do we have a map of this town? Is there a place where we can go to get a map of this town?
You could probably ask somebody. Yeah.
Drew, can you track someone in a city setting?
Yeah, most likely. I'm pretty good at.
The South Point, which I assume is the trading company.
It looks like that's what it looks like to you. Yeah, it's like trad first 4 letters. It looks like that would continue.
One of the places that Ilvum and I visited earlier, sort of.
It is, yeah.
We were just there, Hannibal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were.
Ilvum and I were there earlier today, and so was Drusilla and I. That area, the south.
Yeah. And give me Drusilla and Hannibal. Both of you can give me like retroactive, like thinking back on your memory. Give me perception checks.
Oh, I'm so good at that with a -1. 6.
Okay.
That's why I wear glasses.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Drusilla, as you kind of think back and just like, especially, you can read, right? Yes, I think so.
I can read.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
I can read 6 different languages.
Okay.
Can you read?
I was like,
Dang.
is Drusilla literate? I feel like that's the kind of thing that you would have pulled. It was just like, no, Drusilla can't read.
She can't speak all 6 languages, but she can read them.
See, I would have figured it was reversed. She could speak all 6, but anyway. As you were, when you read the note and see all this, you think back on when you went with Hannibal, and it mentions a clock tower near there, and you definitely would have seen, especially probably stood out to you because like you've just been recently introduced to what a clock is at some point.
Amazing technology.
Yeah, and so you would have seen a building that had matched that description, like a street up from the harbor.
Yeah, that. I know where that is. I know where the clock tower is.
Okay, this was the last spot that they were heard, supposedly. So I think what we need to do is we can either try to track them from this spot, or we need to go back to the house, because y'all in fancy clothes right now and need to get into your fighting clothes and then we go to this
I-
clock tower.
Sid,
Um,
I
the-
designed my fancy clothes so I could fight in them.
These are my fighting clothes. I don't wear. Yeah, doesn't matter what I wear.
And Xander is just like, I mean, I can. It's just me. Then I can just come with. I'll be fine if we need to fight. If it,
Okay.
I don't want to hold this up.
Okay. So, do we want to track from here or just head to the clock tower?
Well, we can track from here on the way to the clock tower.
Okay. Awesome. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So Drusilla, give me a. Is anyone else proficient in survival?
Haha, no, I have a -1.
No.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Xanorn is actually. So
8 wisdom.
Xanorn will assist you, so you can roll with advantage.
Sick. Thank you, Xanorn.
8
I'm
wisdom.
glad I never forget you.
8. My dog is barking a lot.
Okay, so that is another dirty 20.
Okay. You can start. It's pretty muddy out right now, so you can probably find your way pretty easily through the streets, making your way along, following after the footprints that you can probably identify, especially since you all just got your new like clothes and shoes and everything. It's not
The
hard
Ilvums
to
have heels.
yeah, like you can identify Ilvums. Oh,
Baby.
Oh, like you're
Babies.
so cute.
Babies.
Oh, babies. So, so much.
But yeah, you can identify Ilvum's shoes like the footprints very easily, and you can start following tracks down the alleyway, out onto the street. You manage to track it across a couple streets. There's some foot traffic, not a lot though, because it was pretty late at night, so it makes it a lot easier. But I will tell you that probably pretty quickly, just looking at the direction you're going, this is taking you nearly in the opposite direction from that clock tower. Following their footsteps seems to be taking you towards the edge of town. The northern edge of town. And the trading company and that clock tower is on like the southern side of town.
Can I tell how fresh these footprints are?
They seem to be from not like terribly fresh, especially when you get to a street. You can probably tell just based on how much traffic is trying to cover over them. They're from tonight, but like probably like more than an hour old.
Sid,
Mm-hmm.
when did the people at the poetry slam say that Open left?
When did the person say that they last heard?
They didn't give you an exact amount of time, but it seemed, based on the way they talked about it, it seemed like it wasn't something that happened like just a second ago. It was just like, oh yeah, I remember that a little bit like earlier tonight. Like I remember that happening. Still pretty fresh in their memory, but not like terribly recent. You would probably estimate that Ilvum was not in the building from like when you arrived. They were probably already gone by that point.
It seems they're not entirely sure. No one was entirely sure, but it seemed that they were gone by the time we arrived.
Would that have been about an hour ago? Because these footprints are about an hour old.
Probably. You would say like at least an hour, between 1 and 2 hours old.
I know there were 2 people, so 3 people left that building, supposedly.
So 3 people left the building. I really can't. There's a lot of footprints on here, so I don't know what footprints are like someone else walking or the 2 people with Ilvum. I
You can
just
actually-
know Ilvum's shoe.
There are definitely places where, like, since you're tracking Ilvum's shoes, especially since it took you through alleyways, you would, with that information, you would be able to identify, like, the 2 other sets of footprints accompanying Ilvum. It seems like there's a pair, like, pretty consistently a pair of footprints on either side of Ilvum. Like, one on the left, one on the right, keeping, it looks like pretty close to either side of Ilvum as they're walking.
That doesn't bode well. My first thought is you know, not a friendly escort of Ilva. So things are too close for comfort. It just gives me bad vibes in my stomach.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this. And the prince looked to be headed in to the north, to the place that we don't want to go.
Yeah.
Correct?
Correct.
At least out the northern side of town. You don't know what direction they would continue in once they got out of town, but that is the like side of town they were trying to exit in. And north is the direction that the loyalist territory is in.
Fuck.
I mean, you could all probably go to that territory.
I think we need help.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should go to God, what's her name?
The suzerain?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think when we were in the last town, we got into a fight and the same people spoke this language and
Really?
I don't know exactly what happened, but Ilvum was pissed and like we killed them 100%. We killed them, or well, we killed almost all of them. One of them got away, and they didn't tell me what happened or what it was, but I don't feel good about this. And
Why wouldn't Ilvum have told us that happened in the city?
I don't know. I tried to talk to them about it and they avoided me.
So, this is a long
But whatever-
shot.
But whatever this is dangerous. It obviously has something to do with the Inquisitors.
Mhm.
I don't know how Ilvum's involved, but Ilvum is involved, and so I think we need to go to the suzerain. I think we
Ilvum-
need help.
Ilvum might be one of them, or like left.
I don't think Ilvum would be one of them, but the things that they've said about their past, it could be that they were forced to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think we should all go see the suzerain like right now. Like I think this
I
is
agree.
we've been sibling napped. Like we need some help with this, and I don't feel comfortable with just the four of us going in. There's a lot that I don't know.
Now this is a long shot suggestion. I could contact Master Varro and see if Master Varro has a way to scry on Ilvum and give us like a location, like pinpointed location. I don't know if Master Varro is capable of scrying.
I think that is an excellent idea. I think go ahead and contact Master Varro as we are walking with purpose
Right.
to the suzerain's place.
Just if we get into some sort of conflict, that'll be my last third level sort of thing for the day, because I was very reckless with them earlier with talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
But this is for Ilvum, so sending. Because
Okay.
we're walking.
To Master Varro.
Yeah, Master Varro.
Okay.
Very urgent. Ilvum, my sibling, possibly kidnapped. Can you scry on them and let me know?
Yeah, you'll get a. Is that the end of your sending?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll get a response back. It's like kind of like a little sleepy sign. Yes, Hannibal, yes. Give me a moment. I'll get to my scrying pool.
Okay.
I'll contact you if I hear anything.
He's going to his scrying pool right now. He'll relay any information that he gets.
Awesome. Then to the suzerains, what with the purpose?
Yes.
Okay, so you're heading toward, which is also in the direction of the south.
Are we running?
Are you running, or are you just walking with purpose?
I can keep up with Sid now, so.
Can you?
I
I have 40 foot
Eat
movements
all
because
you
my
fuckers.
transmuter
I-
stone.
Oh yeah.
I think that Sid's going to try to start out walking with purpose and will eventually start running.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
keep up with my transmuter stone. So, boo, 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 boo,
Okay.
boo, boo. Cool.
Try and keep up, but will most likely lag behind.
Eventually, you might get about 400 feet behind.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
That is.
But like smart. I imagine there's too many twists and turns, and I would slam into something.
I mean, eventually, it's pretty much so. There's pretty much just like one big road, or like several large roads that run parallel to the coast, that are very wide and like not twisty and turny. So you pretty much like you would eventually get out onto one of the major roads and start taking it towards the like almost along the coast towards the suzerain's office.
Then I will Quicksilver 400 feet forward and then stop.
So
As
every
soon
time,
as I get-
every time you fall behind. Okay.
That
So it's
doesn't.
like and it's like it takes a while to fall that far behind because I think it's only a 5-foot difference.
Do I know where the suzerain's office would be? Like where we're going?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the big old decommissioned lighthouse on the coast to the south.
Then I'm just gonna zoom to that and wait for them bitches to catch up.
Okay, so you can just so Drew just once you get to the biggest open street, Drew just takes off into the air,
That is not
blasts up,
inconspicuous.
and then turns and just rockets through. Like once you get up into the air, it's pretty like quiet from far away, and just starts zooming over the coastline towards there, and you get there very very quickly. 10 times faster in a tenth of the time of the other two.
Sick. I'm just gonna wait for them.
Okay. Yeah, you get there. Also, the other two of you, as you're getting there, Drew, you can pretty much like get to the top. I don't know. Do you go on top of the lighthouse, like you go to the balcony, or do you like get on the ground
balcony.
level? Okay. So you can get to the balcony, which you can see into the suzerain's office. So she's just like in there, like, and she just like jumps as you land on her balcony, especially because like the way you land necessitates just kind of like a burst of wind. So like papers and things kind of go scattering on her desk, and she turns and is like, what is? Oh,
So like, am I on the balcony? Is there like glass between me?
Yeah. There's a door though, but yeah.
They've
Knock,
also
knock,
never
knock,
met,
knock.
right?
I don't think they have. No.
No, just sit in Hannibal.
Yep.
Knock, 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 knock.
She like reaches for something under the desk, and then like comes up and opens the door. Can I help you?
Yeah. Hi, can we talk? Sorry for dropping
are
in,
you?
but can we talk?
Who are you?
My name's Drusilla. You probably wouldn't know my mom. You might know my siblings. There's 3 of them. There's Hannibal, there's Sid, and there's Ilvum.
As soon as you say Hannibal's name, she kind of like relaxes a bit and like pulls the gun out from behind her back.
Oh, man.
Shit! What's that?
She started blasting.
I just started blasting. Yes, come in, and she like puts it back under her desk.
Sorry for dropping in so late. It's kind of an emergency. I imagine that I wouldn't be dropping in if it was an emergency. I don't know you, so I'm not just gonna drop by. But, anyways, back to my point. Ilvum's in trouble, and we think they went into like the loyalist territory. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of like spaced out for a quick second. Not entirely sure what's going on,
Ooh.
but we need help.
All right. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Sorry. So kidnapped.
I want to believe kidnapped. I don't want to believe they loyally went loyally. That's not the word. Willingly went with the people from Farathin. But yeah, let's say kidnapped.
Okay. I'm sorry. Who did you say kidnapped? Did you say you know who kidnapped him?
My working theory is like people from Farathin, maybe Inquisitors. We found a letter. It was very.
All right. We have gotten a little bit of information that the loyalists have welcomed a splinter group of former Inquisitors to help them in their side, hired them essentially to help them on their side of the war. So I believe they are present around here.
God damn it! I didn't want to be right.
All right, let me see what I can do. And about when she says that, and Hannibal and Sid, as you're running and passing by the docks,
This is so cool.
it's a lot of smoke.
Fuck! I am handing off the note to Xanorn,
Okay.
and I'm saying go to the suzerain immediately and tell her fire at the docks, clock tower. Hannibal, me and you, we're
Yeah.
going. And we go to the clock tower.
Yup.
Okay. Yeah, you can see. It does appear that there was a building lit on fire, and you can hear like yelling and screaming and like just an orange glow coming from that side of things, and you can turn
Whoa.
left and start heading that way.
How far away is it?
Not too far.
So
You're
we get
like
this-
almost there.
As soon as we get within 60 feet, I'm gonna try to do wall of water
Okay. So really quick.
or gust of wind.
Okay, so, and Drusilla, right when she's talking, the two of you are in this lighthouse, and you can see just like the orange glow. Like she looks past you out the window, and you can see the orange glow and the smoke rising up from further down the coast, where that clock tower is.
Have the papers set fire to the building. Oh no! Oh no! How did I miss that while I was flying?
You were going really fast, and the fire just hadn't built enough yet, but it looks like it built very quickly now. So yeah. Hannibal and Sid. So you run up, and you get there. It appears to be a very large building, the kind of place that has like both like businesses in it and things on that, but like also like apartments in some of the other floors.
Mhm.
And it looks like there is a fairly sizable fire that has been started on one end of it, and smoke is like billowing out the windows, and people are rushing out the doors and
wall of
everything.
water.
Okay, so from right here, it doesn't look like you can actually see the source of the flame. You can just like see the flame coming out from the windows on some of the upper floors.
Yeah.
So, like,
at a point I can on the ground. At a point I can see on the ground. Okay.
mhm. So if you get inside, you could do wall of water, and it would be able to like fill up an entire hallway with water, basically.
Okay. Sid, if we get inside, I can drop a huge wall of water down and hopefully put out some of the flames.
Okay, I'm taking my bandana that I keep wrapped around my neck
Mhm.
at all times. Does Hannibal have anything?
I can do gust of wind
Ever-
and try to disperse some smoke and fire.
Okay, I'm gonna tie the bandana around my mouth, and I'm helping people get out, and I'm helping Hannibal work his way up to the top where the fire
Okay.
is.
Yeah, you can make your way inside. It starts to get very smoky. It seems like the lower floors are pretty safe at the moment. It's like further up is where it starts to get filled with smoke. So Hannibal, you said you cast gust of wind.
To just see if I can disperse smoke at least.
Okay, so you get up to the top. It's like the fourth floor of the building, and once you get up there, it's just filled with the hallway is just filled with smoke, and you can it's like you start to cough and like it starts to get very smoky. But you can cast gust of wind, and it just flows just straight down the hallway. It takes all of the smoke and just pushes it. I think it's like 100-foot line.
Let me check. Yeah. 60 feet long, 10 feet wide,
Okay, so 10 feet wide is basically the full
and I
hallway.
concentrate on it for a minute, so I can just walk and just go.
Yeah, you're just walking forward. So you and Sid are walking forward, and as you do, just 60 feet worth of hallway ahead of you is just clear of smoke and just pushing it down ahead of you,
Cool
giving you
visuals.
breathing room.
Just
I would like to, as we're walking, summon my my arms and my visage of the astral self.
hell
Okay,
yeah.
so just golden arms and a big golden face.
Mhm.
And you can see there are a couple, like, you can hear people behind some of the doors around you that are like trying to get out. It seems like some of the doors, like some of the people sounds like they were afraid to come out of the hallway because of all the smoke and heat. But it is safe. Basically, behind you right now is safe.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm opening up doors behind me, and
Yeah,
I'm
you
directing
use-
people.
You can use your your astral arms pretty easily to just like break doorknobs off, lift up any like debris that has fallen or anything, and just like clear things out. And people behind you are able to get out, as this seems to be the most densely packed area. But for the most part, this does appear to not be. This doesn't appear to necessarily be like residential for the most part. Like you get out of a residential area, and this appears to mostly be offices.
Okay.
Okay.
And eventually you can get down to the like about midway down the hallway where it looks like just the flames are just raging out this door. The door has basically burned away to nothing, and like several of the rooms on either side of it have started to burn through the walls and spread from here. Like, looks like this is the epicenter.
Wall of water.
Yeah. Okay. So the door is open, so yeah, you can see inside.
Yeah.
You can just create a wall of water, just
Yeah, I'm
spread
gonna
out from there.
do 30 feet long, 10 feet high, 1 foot thick. Yeah. Just
Okay.
see if that helps any. It's a lot of water, but
Yes. So you create this. You create this wall of water inside the room, and it pretty much just like fills up the room, hits all the walls and everything, and just swells around inside the room. You can just hear. It does start to fill up with steam and smoke, and I think wall of water is concentration, right?
it is for 10 minutes.
Okay. So as you cast that, your gust of wind goes away.
Yeah.
And smoke starts to kind of like fill out
yeah.
past the room. Does your
Taking my bandana and putting it around Hannibal's face.
Oh,
okay.
thank you.
Does your visitor, the astral self, give you anything for breathing? I forget.
Nope. It lets me see forever.
Okay.
So I am taking just the corner of my coat after I wrap my bandana around Hannibal's face, and I'm just covering my mouth and trying not to inhale too much smoke.
I have good
Okay.
constitution. I can hold my breath for a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Hannibal? You trying to hold your breath?
Yeah, Sid, you keep the bandana. I can hold my breath for a bit.
It's already done. You already have a bandana around your nose and mouth.
Well,
Okay.
okay.
So Hannibal, you're holding your breath. Sid, can you make a con save for me?
Shit.
That's not great. That's not great. That is a 9.
Okay. We're just gonna call that a level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Cool.
You start coughing on smoke.
Feels good.
But for the most part, as you do, like, for the most part, it seems like you've put out the majority of the fire in here with the wall of water, and especially as it like starts to like flow around and hit stuff, it puts out the majority of the fire in this room.
Okay. I will. Yeah. I'm gonna concentrate on it for the full 10 minutes, just to be safe.
Okay.
Unless you want me to make
Right.
some concentration checks because of the smoke and stuff getting in my face.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because within 10 minutes, like it's well before 10 minutes, the wall of water manages to put out everything it's touching, basically.
Cool. Then I'll just end it.
So,
Yeah.
okay. It's hard. So as you're standing in the hallway, like the flames have kind of gotten at the paint and everything around here, but you can see that this appears to be a private, like based on what you can see from like the bubbled paint and some of the words left over. This does appear to be some kind of like shipping office, not like a whole shipping company, but just like maybe like the kind of place that keeps track of like shipping manifests, and like it's an extension of the dock. It's a place that looks like almost like a records room, and you can see that it looks like, yeah, the place has been burned up badly. There were tables and cabinets and shelves and things in here. It looks like this room was majority papers, and those went up all really quick.
Yeah.
However, it does look like this, based on from what you've gotten in here and how far the fire got, looks like this all went up very quickly, but it does appear that the whatever set it must have done it very recently.
Okay.
And you do see there is a broken window in like several of the windows have kind of like popped out, but you can spot one that just looks like it was shattered.
Okay.
Awesome. Are you still keeping the water up, or have you dropped it
I've
at
already
this
dropped
point?
it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking out the window. I'm looking to see anybody who looks out of place in the chaos.
Okay, give me a perception check really quick.
Can I look as well? With my
Yeah, you
terrible
can, go
perception score.
That would be
15.
what all of those bad rolls were leading up to, which is a natural 20, so 24.
Okay. Sid, very easily. It looks like you lean out the window. You can see that this is a back alley behind the building, kind of opposite from where you came in. And yeah, looking around, you can see people like running out through here, and it would be kind of hard to identify people. But you see 4 individuals, or you see one person leaving the building much more calmly than the rest of them. And they appear to be wearing, it looks like they're wearing just kind of like the same kind of city guard uniform that you've seen around the city, like a Kukui city guard. But as they're making their way towards a wagon on the other end of the alleyway where there's 3 people, looks like waiting for them, with looks like a change of clothes.
Fantastic. How high up is this window?
You're on the 4th floor, so about 40 feet.
Okay. I'm going to point them out to Hannibal, and I'm immediately taking off out through the building.
Okay, or
Not out the window, because I don't want to break my ankles.
Don't you have slow fall?
Oh, do you have?
What?
Don't you have slow fall?
Oh my god, I do have slow
Yeah.
fall.
I was like, you're a monk, right?
I'm slow falling. This is the first time I've done this. My god.
Should I throw a firebolt at the person?
At the cart.
I don't have a fireball because I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the cart and hope because firebolt can ignite stuff. I think
It
can. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the cart. 120 feet range.
Okay, it's like right at the edge of the range. So I'm gonna say roll me an attack roll. See how well you do, because there's a lot of people and stuff like running around. It's kind of a lot of chaos.
If I do a running leap out the window, can I do it as I'm leaping out the window?
You can.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
doing.
Okay.
Monk shit.
Okay. So you run and leap out the window. Make an attack roll.
Oh. 3 + 7.
All right, that goes sailing over and just kind of fizzles out as it hits the edge of your range, and you meteor all the way down. You land as like
my ring.
crack.
I keep forgetting my ring.
You jump out the window just ready to take 46 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You jump out the window and you just kind of plummet down. Just again, there's that orange light around you, and you just land as like crack the cobblestones underneath you. Sid, you just like swing out, jump down, get like an astral arm up against the wall, and just like kind of cling to it as you just slide down the surface. If I think I remember correctly, slow fall for monks. You reduce the damage.
You
is that right?
reduce the damage.
I reduce the damage by my monk level ×5, so -25.
46 can roll 24 maximum, so you reduce all. I'm not even gonna roll it. You reduce all of it.
Fantastic. How far away from me is the guard?
We're bad.
About at this point, about 100 feet. Like pretty much reaching the wagon at this point. Though it does not.
Okay.
The firebolt actually appears to have they just saw like a firebolt go streaking past. So
if I had fireball, would have been so much better.
There are a lot of people around.
True.
Fleeing
Okay.
from the burning building.
I am going to move as fast as I can.
Okay, so you just go sprinting down the alleyway.
I'm sprinting down the alleyway. I am going to throw
I will keep up.
Okay.
my spear as soon as I'm within range, and I am using my Visage of the Astral Self to use Word of Spirit, which
Okay.
means that I scream for 600 feet, and I'm just saying, "Stop that cart!"
Okay. First things first. The first question I have to ask both of you is, how are you getting through the crowd? Because there is people kind of clogging up this alleyway, coming out of the building left and right, like running out of doors.
Good question.
I am doing some acrobatic monk shit.
Okay.
I will step on people if I must.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
I will go. Oh no, poison! Get out of the poison! And conjure a fog cloud.
Can you move a fog cloud, or a fog cloud stationary?
Good question, Sam. Centered.
That's a 15.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Okay. All right. So, Sid, yeah, you can make it like there's trash cans, there's awnings, there's just like stuff, so you can get up and start parkouring your way above the crowd. Even in places where you can't, your astral arms are 10 feet long, so you can just like reach up onto windowsills on either side of because they have 10-foot reach each. You can reach up onto windowsills on either side and just like swing your way along your astral arms down this alleyway to get over people.
I will attempt
That would
to
be
keep up.
fucking terrifying for a random person to see.
Oh, absolutely. Just people are just their building's on fire and they just see
escaped a burning building, and then that.
Someone looks like a
them.
biblical description of
And
an
then,
angel,
yeah, like-
just like gorilla swinging his way down the
And
alleyway.
600 foot just screaming.
Yeah. Stop that cart!
I will try
Would
to.
Drew be able to hear that?
You're outside of 600 feet.
I will also try to keep up with doing the same stuff, acrobatic or athletics. So I can do athletics
Roll.
to like push my way through.
Okay, give me athletics then. Take your pick.
I'm not using that dice. It's betrayed me too much today. 18.
Okay, Hannibal just like a linebacker. Yeah, just starts pushing people out of the way.
Muscle wizard.
Muscle wizard. All right. Making your way along the hallway, making your way along this alleyway. As you're getting closer, the person has noticed the chasing, and it just runs, like, pushes like shoves the people offering the change of clothes, and it's like, just go, go, go. And then the guy that in the guard uniform just basically just the back of the wagon is open. It's like a completely enclosed box wagon.
Yeah.
Just dives sideways into the wagon. And the other two run up, and as you're starting to get there, they like take off and start going out onto the street.
Fantastic. Is there like a horse pulling this cart?
There appear to be several.
Oof.
Fantastic. I am moving as fast as I can. I will step of the wind if I must.
Okay.
I will not.
And as soon as I am within range to kill a horse, I will.
Me too. I'm gonna aim at one of the horses with the firebolt because it's 120 feet. Just.
Okay. So the wagon is from directly behind. The wagon is providing cover. So you're basically gonna get a shot like as it's going around the corner. Is your main shot here?
Yay.
I'm gonna aim for the wagon just to ignite that piece of shit. Just.
Okay.
Oh, I am nervous.
So I'm gonna roll an attack.
Yes. Go ahead and attack a horse.
And I'm attacking the wagon?
Shit, fuck, where
go
my
ahead.
dice go?
Come on! That wagon is my arch nemesis. That's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, that does not successfully hit. It hits, but it just doesn't manage to light anything on fire.
That wagon.
My die disappeared. I need a new one.
Okay.
That wagon is my arch nemesis.
Sorry.
I'm so scared right now.
Toll the dead on a horse.
That is math. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits a horse. Horse has an AC of 10, and it had
I should aim for the horse.
It has partial cover, so that brought it up to like 12, but still.
Fantastic.
Drew does not approve.
8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I need to bring this cart down.
Yeah.
Bring it down like a less.
I don't know this
Still
is
only
happening.
counts as one.
Still only counts as one.
I want to binge the movies this
6, 7, 8, 9 piercing damage to that horse.
Okay. The horse lets out a whinny. It is pained, but horses have 19 hit points. So the horse is still going.
Can I still see it?
After you two get that one attack, that's like as you're coming up behind it, that's like as they're turning the corner, but at this point they've gone around the corner. When you come out on the street, the wagon is basically blocking the horses. However, as you come out onto the street and it takes off out down the street, you can see the guy in the guard uniform is in the back of the wagon. The doors are just swinging open. They have not successfully closed them. He is in the process of changing out of his guard uniform. But you see, looks like one of them is driving. Two of the other ones are hanging onto the sides of the wagon, facing backwards. And each of them is actually going to take a shot at each of you with their hand crossbows.
Oh, come on.
Cool.
But they're at disadvantage because you are outside of
Good.
their
They suck.
maximum or their minimum range.
Oh man.
Phew. Hannibal, that was going to be a nat 20, but it's a 9. Whizzes past you.
Ha!
Sid, with disadvantage, that's a 12.
That'll miss.
Okay, so hand crossbow bolts just go flying past each of you. But the horses are galloping down the street.
Fuck.
I'm going as fast as I
Yeah,
can,
I'm
and
moving-
I'm throwing darts.
Yeah, movement dash 80 feet because 40-foot move speed now. Just boop, 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 boop,
Okay.
boop, boop.
You two are dashing. Dashing, you're actually pretty much able to. Horses have a 40-foot move speed. This is draft horses.
We're keeping up with the horses.
Yes,
Hell
you two
yeah.
are just booking it down the street, keeping up with these horses.
I'm gonna throw you into the back of that wagon.
Okay.
You're just gonna try. I mean, you're pretty far back. You can't like yeet sit up.
Okay.
And you're pretty much the horse is dashing, so you're pretty much needing to dash
Okay.
to keep up with it. However, Sid,
Oh my god.
You have Step of the Wind as an option.
Yep.
And with probably 2 steps of the wind, you would close the distance and be able to catch up to the back.
Oh, hot. I'm hopping on.
Okay. Over that time, this is taking some time to chase. That'll be two rounds of shots at you with the hand crossbows.
Okay.
Me as well, or just Sid?
They're aiming at. So you're keeping up. Sid is catching up, so they're like prioritize that one.
Yeah. Okay.
So they are prioritizing Sid. That's the draft horse's attack, not the people.
The horse
So-
attacks.
First one is going to be at disadvantage. Second one is going to be not at disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's an 8, and it's a 15.
15 just hits.
No.
Okay. So you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
as one of them just hits you with a crossbow bolt, and
Can
then
you deflect missiles.
you can use your deflect. You can try to deflect
And throw
missiles.
it back.
Oh my god, yeah, that is just a reaction that I can do.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's a...
I don't need to be piping up a lot. I just don't want you to die.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Minus 15 damage.
Okay, so you
I just-
you catch it,
Badass.
and if you want to spend a key point, you can throw it right back. But I don't know how many of those you have left.
No, I'm not going to spend a key on that.
Okay, so you can just catch it and drop it. All right. Next round.
Hell
Next
yeah.
round, as you're catching up, they each get an attack on you. That's a 23,
Oof.
Yeah, that'll hit.
and that's a 12.
That will not hit.
Okay, that's gonna be 5 damage, but you can try and deflect it.
Yeah, I will go ahead and
I
try
can
to
just
deflect
catch it
that.
in these crossbow bolts. Bring it. Oh, so good.
Minus 13 damage.
Okay, so you catch this one as well. So just catch. So both of the ones that would have hit you, you caught them and tossed them aside, and you can catch up to the wagon.
Excellent. I'm ignoring the guys inside.
Okay.
And
Well, they're hanging on to the outsides actually. There's only one guy inside.
Cool. I want to go up over the top.
Okay. Well, so you can get onto the top basically.
I want to
Like
get
you-
onto the top.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the. It's 120 feet at the one that's
Yeah.
been shooting at Sid.
Left or right? Take your pick.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Come on. 13.
That just hits.
Oh, thank. Oh.
They're not wearing any armor. These people are in plain clothes.
8 plus 9, 17 fire damage.
Whew. That guy went from looking not great or looking pretty good to not great.
Just.
Yeah, just firebolt straight to the chest. And actually, you can make it a second one because they had 2 rounds to attack
Cool.
Sid.
Yeah, I'm
so
gonna do
you're
another one then.
Fighting, covering fire.
At the same one, because.
Okay.
Oh, 9. 2 plus 7.
Okay, so that one misses. Okay, and then Sid gets on top. All right, we're gonna basically run this like an initiative order now at this point, but actually, yeah, let's just have both of you roll initiative
Okay.
really quick.
Sorry, Drew.
By the end of the set. Yeah, we're coming up on time here, but I want to.
19. I think that's the best I've ever done for initiative.
Wow. Okay.
It's a plus 0, so yeah.
22.
Oh.
Okay.
Monk. I'm gonna multi-class as monk.
Do it.
Wizard monk.
Okay, Sid, you're up first.
Fantastic. I want to go to the front of the cart
Okay.
and grab my spear out of that horse,
Okay.
Oh.
and I want to separate the horses from the cart.
Okay. Looks like it's like a metal thing, so you're gonna have to hit it pretty hard to break that. Might take a few hits.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll
Okay.
go for it.
All right.
So with my spear,
Oh, I'm having a big brain moment.
do I want to use my spear? I have my arms out. Like, what's that? I mean, it's the same thing. I'm using my spear. Fuck it. I said I'm using my spear.
Okay.
Kill the driver.
I don't want to talk about that first one.
Okay.
That was a
So
1.
You're
plus
standing on
6, so
you're
that's
standing on
7.
top of a moving wagon, and it's like swaying side to side, so it's hard to hit.
Okay. So second attack,
Okay.
my bonus. That's significantly better. That's 19 plus 6.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
And then I'm using the spear two-handed. Do I do that D8 or is okay? I don't want to talk about that either. That is 4 points of damage.
Okay, so you've started to like chip away at this, but it is not. It's metal. It's hard. You're not having too much luck yet.
Dang it.
Anything else?
That was my attack. That was my bonus. So that is all.
Okay.
I'm just focusing on staying on top of this cart and getting the horses separated from the cart.
All right. Sid, does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. You're standing. You're like leaning over. Are you standing? Where are you standing? Are you standing like next to the driver, or are you standing like still on top of the cart, like leaning over, stabbing at the thing?
I'm probably next to the driver.
Okay. So you're standing next to the driver, and a sword comes through the wagon behind you, and like hits you in the back from behind.
Dang.
Fantastic.
And that is going to do that. And then, yeah, gonna use one of those. Okay.
Don't say that.
Okay. So that's
Don't
gonna
say
be. That's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage.
Ugh.
Okay.
And.
No. Don't say and.
Poison.
Stop it.
8 points of radiant damage as the guy inside the cart uses Divine Smite.
Gross.
Oh, interesting.
So, sword stabs through and hits you. You can see a burst of like yellow golden energy like emanate out from the sword and like sear into your back where the blade hit.
We don't like
I
that.
love that for me.
And then second attack.
This isn't how I want to go.
Well, that's a 25.
Uh-huh.
So that one is only going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
And 5 points of radiant.
Okay.
Did not smite on the second one, but automatically gets radiant damage on that.
I'm not looking good.
Oh.
Okay, that'll make it Hannibal's turn.
How far away am I from this stupid wagon?
What did I say? Sid had to take 2. So you actually your firebolts would have caused you to start falling behind a little bit. So you're probably like about 100 feet behind at this point.
Bless. I'm gonna move 40 feet up with
Okay.
movement speed and
Okay.
cast Reduce on the wagon.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay,
That's excellent.
let me double check what all that's gonna do.
Yeah, it just is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Does the wagon count as being carried
Nope.
by
Pulled.
the horses?
Pulled.
Mm.
Pulled. No!
You know what? It's cool. I'm gonna count it. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
So Sid, you're standing on the wagon. The wagon just goes and shrinks down. So like, it's what, half the size
Half
in
its
every
size,
direction?
yeah, so even the guy inside's like, ugh!
Yeah, so the guy inside is sitting in is like now like laying down. He's basically inside like a coffin-sized cart. The wheels are all smaller, and let me just see how the weight of this is doing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on it.
Yeah.
Okay. The wheels are like bowed out like this, but the axles are holding. Sid, you're kind of just like, it looks like it's all still attached though, so the horses are still pulling this like
Box.
Yeah, this tiny wagon. You and the guy up front barely have room to hang on next to each other, and the 2 guys on the sides also barely have enough room to hold on. And like are kind of also like, they're actually needing to focus more to hold themselves on at this point, just because there's like not as much room to like just hang from on the sides, so they're pretty much busy. Okay, that'll bring us to the driver and the other two. The driver is gonna try and swing at you with a short sword, just right here.
Yep.
18. Good God.
Come on.
That one's only 3 points of damage though.
Okay.
The other two are just kind of hanging on, and that'll bring us back to the top with Sid.
Okay. Fantastic. I would like to use my arms to fuck up the driver and hopefully make him lose balance and fall off.
Okay. Are you gonna try and just shove him, or are you gonna try and attack?
I'm going to attack.
Okay. Roll your attacks.
That is a 19
Yep. Are you attacking with the arms or the spear?
with my arms.
Okay. So yeah, your like real arms are hanging onto the wagon while your extra arms can attack. Okay.
Okay, and that is going to be 6, 7, 8, 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh wait, I have extra attack. I get to attack twice, and then I can decide what I want to do for my bonus. Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just realized I ignore half cover.
Like
making a
I'm
spell
having a
attack.
panic attack.
Damn it.
Okay, cool. 16 plus 6. That hits. Okay,
Yep.
how much damage? 5, 6, 7, 8 points of force damage.
Okay. The driver is not. The driver's looking about as good as the one on the right now. They're both not looking great.
Fantastic. I'm going to patient defense as my bonus.
Okay.
Spend a key. Now I can dodge.
Okay. That'll bring us to the guy inside. First attack is just gonna. There's just like a glow of golden light from inside. There's like a slight window behind the driver, but like that's at like waist level for you now. So you see a little bit of light come from inside, and then the top of the cart just comes off as he just like swings his sword through it and just cleaves the top of the mini wagon off.
Oh man.
And then he's gonna stand up and seeing Sid in the patient defense, rather than going for an attack roll, is gonna go for a grapple.
Oh.
So athletics or acrobatics?
What? I'm rolling?
Yeah, going for a grapple.
I've never been grappled before in my life.
Okay.
Okay.
It's either athletics or acrobatics. I don't know. So the
Acrobatics.
Okay, let me just double check to see if patient defense gives you an advantage on grapple checks.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm so stressed out. I have 15 hit points.
I got another really bad plan up my sleeve.
Do it. Why not?
It involves a spell scroll.
Just please don't kill me. I'd be very sad if you did.
I don't think it will. I'm positive it won't.
If Hannibal kills me, please bring me back, Drew.
Yeah, no. So so dodge protects you against attack rolls. It does not affect skill checks, which is what grapple is. So
Fair.
it would be he had disadvantage anyway. So
And I'm exhausted, so I have disadvantage.
oh, that's right.
Roll good both times. 19.
21.
No.
Fuck!
So reaches up, grabs onto Sid. Sid, as soon as he grabs onto you, Hannibal, you can see this.
Yeah.
Sid, your arms and your visage flicker and vanish, and you lose access to your key.
Ilvem did that. Ilvem can do
What?
that. I'm gonna yell that out.
What?
I've seen Ilfin.
It appears just like
I was fucking right.
through something through like him being able to grab onto you. Just as long as he has a hand on you, is just cutting off your access to your key.
Right.
What?
And that's right, Hannibal. Ilvum did do that when you were fighting that necromancer.
Oh, yeah.
Is this it? Hold on. Is this person like covered? Like, can I see their face?
You can, yeah. It is not.
Okay.
It's not Ilvum.
Okay, I was about to cry.
Yeah, I'll yell that out when it's my turn.
Some dude.
Um,
Okay.
yeah.
But yeah, that is that was his second attack, so that is his turn, making it Hannibal's turn.
I've seen Ilgum do that, Sid, and then so yeah, fuck. This is a dumb idea. I'm gonna end concentration on reduce.
Okay. So the wagon expands up again to full size.
I hope this fucking works, because this is
The guy, there's enough of a gap in the roof that the guy's still hanging on to you, Sid.
this is big brain moment, because I'm looking at the spell right now. It's 120 foot range. I pull out the spell scroll of animate objects,
Oh boy.
and if it succeeds, command the cart, because I can do that as a bonus action,
Okay.
to start yucking up the bad guys on it, because I can
Okay.
attack. So I'm gonna cast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the spell scroll and use the action to cast. Well, I have to see if it succeeds first. The spell scroll.
Yep.
Yep.
So-
The EC is 15 because it's a level 5 spell scroll.
Go ahead and roll it. So this is also pretty much the last thing you can do, because this is gonna take you out of the range.
12 plus 3. What's 12 plus 3?
15.
Okay. So yeah, action. The scroll burns up. What's the size of the cart now? Would it be considered large?
Yeah, I would say
Okay, so it's a large construct with 50 hit points, 10 AC, 14 strength, 10 dex, plus 6 to hit,
Okay.
and it does 2d10 plus 2 damage. And as a bonus action, I'm going to mentally command it, because it's within 500 feet of me. On its next turn.
Well, I'll say it goes after you.
So I'm going to tell it to start beating the shit out of the guy that's attacking Sid.
Okay.
It gets one attack.
It's gonna go right after you. So roll for it.
Okay. 22 to hit.
Okay.
Just-
So Sid, you're standing there like you got grabbed from behind. You look over your shoulder. You see this guy just absolute like I just hate-filled face, gritted teeth, like wild eyes, grabbed onto your shoulder from behind. Your key goes away, and then the wagon starts to shift and move underneath you, and one of the axle to one of the sides extends, and one of the wheels comes up and just clocks this guy on the head.
It has a speed of 30 feet. If it lacks legs or other appendages, it can also.
I'm gonna say that
Yeah.
you can command it to resist
I know.
the horses.
Yeah,
that
but I
would be a
wanted
different
to
action.
hurt this guy first. So it's 2d10 plus 2, 9, 12 bludgeoning, or 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, so just clocks him on the head
Yeah, it gets
as
one
one of the
attack.
wheels comes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna be
Alright.
keeping up, so I never get within, I never lose within. So I don't go within 500 feet of it. I want to stay within 500 feet, obviously.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's
All
my
right.
turn.
That'll bring us to the driver and the other two.
Was that a good idea?
I mean, so the other two are gonna turn back now that they can get a grip again because the wagon's larger, and they're gonna take shots at Hannibal.
Yeah, because that's,
So you
that's
are-
a concentration.
Yeah. Although, are you actually what does? Oh no, they can't actually take shots at Hannibal because they'll take shots, but you're outside their range.
And
you're
they'd have,
130.
they'd have disadvantage because they're within 5 feet of a hostile creature. The wagon.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, they have a disadvantage anyway, but yeah, you're outside 120 feet, so they take shots, but they just fall short before they get to you. And then the driver is gonna try and stab at Sid again with the short sword. Very confused about what's going on. But that's gonna be a 6.
Miss.
Okay, that'll bring us back to Sid.
I'm going to try and break the grapple.
Okay, make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Number to beat is 18.
Exactly 18.
Roll again.
I could give it a. Oh, if it didn't have appendages or legs, it could fly.
16.
10. Okay, you managed to slip your way out, but that is your action. And as soon as you're out of it, or actually, let me double check. Yes, as soon as the touch ends, because he was only holding on to you for a second. As soon as you break free the grapple, you can feel your key. You can feel your key just like come rushing back. It's almost like, it's like when you've been like sitting on a limb or a hand or something, and it goes numb, and then you release, and you can just feel the feeling come back. It's like that, but with your key.
Okay, but my arms and my visage are still gone.
Correct.
They're dissipated. Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a key to do flurry of blows, so 2 bonus strikes.
Okay.
And I have my spear.
Mm-hmm.
So let's fuck this shit up, please and thank you. 19 plus 6 for the first one.
Yeah.
And 18 for the second one.
Yes.
Yay! Okay.
Just wearing a guard uniform.
7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21 total.
21 total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Still up. Not looking too... looking all right. That is going to make it his turn then. And he did not like that. He did not like you breaking free. So he is going to take 2 more swings with the sword.
Hannibal, I'm sorry. Like, I'm actually sorry about what's about to happen.
That is a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
Whew.
Okay.
I'm praying so hard right now.
Second attack. That's a 10.
Oh my god.
Whistles past twice. You managed to dodge out of the way
Silver
twice.
flame be with me. Silver flame be with me.
All right, that'll make it Hannibal's turn.
Yeah. How far away am I from
gonna
this
cry.
stupid wagon?
You are 130 feet back.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 40 feet.
Okay.
Because I can do that. Actually, I'm gonna firebolt the guy that's walloping Sid.
Okay. Yeah, you can see. Yes, right. You can see him. So go ahead.
And I got
Roll it.
Wand of War Mage. I'll have cover, but yeah.
Mhm.
Oh. 13 to hit.
That will miss.
Fuck. Bonus action, wagon. Beat the shit out of that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
And then it'll go after you, and it'll make another attack.
Yes, that's my bonus action to do that. The wagon's turn. Damn it. 8 to hit.
Okay. It swings up with the axle again, and he turns and just like clangs his sword against the wagon wheel.
It does have a movement speed, but I think I have to command it to move. I don't know. Let me see.
I say that because it has the wheels, like it would have to use its action to resist being pulled,
Oh.
because like it's just kind of got its
Yeah,
wheels. So
makes sense.
if you want it to, it's either attack or just like
Yep.
stop.
Okay.
But okay, that'll make it the other two. Driver's gonna keep trying with Sid. Oh, that is gonna be a 23
That'll hit.
for 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm on my feet.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right, the two spies, the two other ones are gonna swing in and get just inside the wagon, so they're not hanging onto the sides anymore.
Oh, no, they're not leaving us range. Let's get an attack opportunity.
Yeah, no, they stay on the
Damn
thing.
it!
But then they'll bring us back up to Sid.
I want to kill them with their own wagon.
Okay,
Can you let me know when it's been 10 rounds since I did that spell scroll thing?
Yes.
Okay. I think
Less
it's
for a
possible.
minute.
Let me check. Only a minute, yeah.
oh my god, I'm like, I have nothing in athletics.
We might have. We might have to let
We
them
are
go.
me and this guy are on top of this wagon, correct?
Kind of. You're standing on the driver's seat. He's standing inside the back of it. The top is just gone now.
Okay. Could I potentially use acrobatics to... Okay, let me... I'm like... okay, so
Throw 'em off.
here's what I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use the momentum of attacking this guy to throw both me and him off the cart.
Okay.
Oh.
I will say.
I want to fall off the cart and take this bitch with me.
Okay. I will say basically what you're gonna do is just like grab onto him and try to throw yourself off. So you can use acrobatics and he'll be using athletics.
Oh man.
Okay, and this would be a action to do this.
I'll say it counts as one of your attacks.
Drew's just vibing at the lighthouse.
It counts as one of my attacks? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then can I attack him first and then do this?
Yeah.
Excellent. 18.
Yep.
Yeah, kill him.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then can I bonus and then do the throw myself off the cart thing?
I think bonus action has to be separate, but your bonus action does allow you an unarmed attack, which I think you could do. You could do the throw yourself off the cart thing as your bonus action.
I can do the throw myself off the cart thing as my bonus?
Yeah, because I'd say that because you can attack as a bonus action, so I can say you can use.
It's a glorified shove.
So
Yeah,
I'm
basically.
so I still get my 2 attacks and then bonus we're doing the cart thing?
If that's what you wanted, yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah. Yuck this guy up.
That would be a natural 20 for the second one.
Oh boy.
Kill him.
So 8, 9, 10, 11.
11 damage. Okay. All right. And then gonna grab him and shove.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
gonna screw J.K. Rowling, but I'm going to pull a Harry Potter and Voldemort on the tower
just
at
gonna
the
grab
last
him and
movie together.
Okay. Roll the acrobatics.
Screw her indeed.
18.
Number to beat was a 10.
Oh, I'm dying.
So you successfully managed to grab onto the guy and just kind of koala on and twist, and the two of you go tumbling off the side of the wagon. You go falling off the side of a speeding wagon, so I'm gonna say that is gonna. I'm gonna say probably, especially because you were trying to.
Can I
hang
slow
onto it.
fall?
It's less the falling and more of the sideways movement.
No, it's okay. I get it. I get it.
So it's gonna be both of you are gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
I have 3 hit points left.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, so the two of you fall, hit, tumble, and come to a stop as the wagon keeps going. That was your turn.
I'm not done with that wagon.
Yeah. That is your turn, but that is going to make it his turn.
God.
Actually, real quick, make me an acrobatics check to see if you stayed hanging on to him. If you wanted to. I don't know if you wanted to let go and separate, or if you wanted to stay clinging on.
I want to crush his fucking face into the pavement.
Yeah,
Okay.
do it.
That will be an unnatural 20.
Okay, yes, you are still hanging on to him.
Yes. Haha.
All right.
This guy sucks.
So then, that'll make it his turn. He's looking beat up. He's looking stabbed. He's looking hurt. However, he is a paladin, so he's gonna reach a hand up, and with a golden glow, just press it to his own chest, and you can just see wounds start closing.
Oh, is that a spell?
No, it is lay on hands.
Oh, I don't have 3rd level spell slot anyway. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was gonna counterspell it.
He will lay on hands himself and look much, much better than he was.
Oh,
But that will be
is so badass.
He's off the
Can't-
cart.
can't
That's
counterspell
all
lay
that
on hands.
matters.
I know.
Yeah. He's off the cart, and the cart is speeding away. So yeah. But that is his turn, bringing us to Hannibal.
Action. I want to move up. Can I get? How far away is Sid in this dick?
130 feet away. Still, they basically stopped where the wagon was.
Okay, 40 feet of movement.
You've been falling behind because
Yeah.
the horses are double are dashing, so
Yeah.
they're going a full 80 feet. You've
Okay,
only been
so-
moving 40, so every round you've been getting further back.
Okay, yeah, so I'll move 40 feet.
Actually, no, I think you're 170 back now.
Dang. Okay, I'll just run up
Because
40
every round
feet.
you've been moving back 40. Yeah.
Action dash 80 feet.
Okay.
Bonus
So
action.
Now you're 90 feet away.
Bonus action. Mentally tell the cart to attack the horse that Sid hit with a spear.
Okay. All right. So roll the attack.
9 to hit. Come on.
Okay. That does not hit a horse.
I'll just ignore it then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. On the wagon, you're 90 feet away from the wagon. Okay. Okay. So, I think we're all right with the wagon speeding away and Sid and the Inquisitor on the ground. We're gonna stop there for the week. We will pick it up right here again next week.
With Sid with no hit points.
Yep.
Oh.
See where it goes.
It's okay. He can't move away from me. If he does, I'll stop him.
That's true.
I really wanted the wagon.
All right. Thank you for joining us, folks, for probably our longest session yet.
4 hours.
Oh boy. All right. And thank you, Rose, for that. Let's see.
I wish I had
If Sid,
fireball.
if Sid dies, I just want you to know
What a way to go.
to bring me back.
We got the means, I think. If it's within.
Yeah.
Oh, within. Drew's so far away. Oh man, if I had my fireball, I would have just pointed it in the center of the cart when Sid had leaped off, and then.
Yep.
Anyways.
All right. Well, thank you, folks. That was an intense session. Started off not so intense, got intense.
Ugh.